of same day, Tuesday, 13 July 2021. Leader, you want to move for the admission of the Deputy Speaker of Malawi Parliament?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, my great members of the House of Representatives. Once again, I am honorable. Represent the good people of Tudunwada, Dogwa Federal Constituency from that the House do suspend our relevant rules to allow for the admission of our visitor who was here last sitting to also be admitted once again to be able to observe our proceedings. The Deputy Speaker of the Malawian Parliament. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move.
Minority Leader.
It's on. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remain Honorable Dede Godwin Elmelu, and I represent the good people of Anocho Shimil Federal Constituency. I'm from Delta State. I rise to second the motion moved by the House Leader. I so second.
Those in support that we admit the Deputy Speaker of Malawi, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. The ayes have it. Well done. Well done. Honorable colleagues, I have a letter here from Honorable Gideon Guani. It's a notification of the demise of a former House of Representatives member and former Deputy Governor of Kaduna State, His Excellency Architect Barnabas Yusuf Bala Bantex. Mr. Honorable Gideon is notifying us of his death, which took place on Sunday, 11th July 2021 at the National Hospital, Abuja, after a brief illness. Before his death, Architect Barnabas Yusuf Bala served as member of the House of Representatives between 2007 and 2011 and was the immediate past Deputy Governor of Kaduna State. Earlier, Architect Barnabas Bala Yusuf was a delegate to the 1994 Constitutional Conference and chairman of Kaura local government between 1997 and 2002. Honorable Guani is also informing us that his remains will be laid to rest on Saturday, 24th of July, 2021 at Manchok Town Square in Moroa Chiefdom, Kara local government area, Kaduna State. Mr. Speaker, he says, please accept my deepest condolences. Signed by Honorable Gideon Lucas Guani, Minority Whip. Notice of meeting. There will be a meeting of the Minority Caucus today, Wednesday, 14th July, 2021 at 2:30 p.m. in Hearing Committee Room 01, White House Building, National Assembly Complex, signed by Honorable Ndudi Godwin Elumelu, Minority Leader. So that's 14th July today at 2:30 p.m. in Hearing Room 01, White House. Yeah. SMA, please approach the chair. Clerk. Honorable members, following our guest that's coming now, you're welcome, Deputy Speaker, Malawi Parliament. Honorable members, following Honorable Gwani's notification of the death of our former colleague and former Deputy Governor of Kaduna State, can we please rise for a minute silence? May the soul of the departed rest in peace. Is the minority leader here? Oh, okay. Honorable colleagues, I have a letter here from Honorable Kabiru Amadu, letter of notification of defection from People's Democratic Party to the All Progressive Party. I hereby write to inform the Honorable Speaker and my colleagues of my decision to move from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressive Congress. The decision is necessitated by the endemic crisis that engulfed the state chapter of the party. Right Honorable Speaker, being the representative of the people and having consulted widely with my constituents, I decided to defect from the People's Democratic Party to the All Progressive Congress. While thanking you for your understanding, kindly accept the assurance of my esteemed regard. Yours sincerely, Kabiru Amadu. You can say bye-bye to, say hello to the Honorable Elumelu. Congratulations. Prof, you know what I'm talking about? Honorable Elumelu, you have a point of order. Is this section 68? Is this section 68? Point of order noted. Section 68? Another one? Is it 68? Is it 68? Please, let's hear Honorable Toby's point of order.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Toby Okechukwu, and I represent an area of Woji River Federal Constituency from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, we have observed with dismay the continuous and serial disobedience of our Constitution by the Speaker, who continues to ignore, neglect, fail.
What's your language?
Please.
To activate.
What's your language?
Point of order.
Activate
Point of order.
Section 68 of the Constitution, which subsection 2, which by operation of our Constitution and law and by our own rules, any member who defects on the floor of this parliament is bound to lose his seat. That Mr. Speaker has serially and continuously
Honorable Toby, please take your seat. Please take your seat.
Our law, and I think that
Please.
should be completely adhered to. Thank you very much.
Honorable Toby, please be guided.
Honorable Toby, that you are given the privilege to speak on the floor, which is a privilege, is actually not right, because I can call on whoever I want to call on. Does not give you the license to address the chair in such language. It does not at all. Does not give you that opportunity or license to address the chair in any language that you so wish. It is actually against our rules. And please try and mind your language next time. If you have a point of order, You raise your point of order. You refer the chair to your point of order. I am not here to sit to interpret the Constitution. The courts will interpret the Constitution and determine whether there is a break in a party or not. It is not for me to determine whether there is a split in any party. That is the function of the judiciary, and you should know better. Overruled.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Toby also today is appearing under a fake dressing. You know we have fake news. We can also have fake dressing. He appeared under fake dressing, coming under that guise to indict the chair, which is quite not our tradition. Mr. Speaker, I rise with your permission to say that Mr. Toby Okechukwu should not dare repeat such actions so that he will not mislead other people around him. Thank you.
Sustained. Honorable Elumelu, what's your point of order?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remain Honorable Ndodi Godwin Elumelu, and I represent the good people of Anyocho Shimilifera constituency. I'm from Delta State. Mr. Speaker, I will come order Constitutional Order Section 39, which talks about right to freedom of expression. Mr. Speaker, and also
Section what?
39
of the Constitution.
Of the Constitution.
Which talks about what?
But before I go into that, let me also come under Order 6, Rule 2. And that is on the issue of what the House Leader had just submitted. Mr. Speaker, for House Leader to call a Nigerian, irrespective of trial, to say he dressed in a very fake, he used the word fake. Any Nigerian can dress in any form, provided it conforms with the tradition of this country. And if, Toby, please, can you stand up, please? When you...
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We have to do this properly. I get your point. I actually get your point. And I think you have a fair point. But I think you came under the wrong order. You came under Order 6, Rule 2. So you have to explain to me how your privilege as a legislator has been preached. Okay? So that's his privilege that is being breached. You cannot cry more than the bereaved. No, it doesn't affect you. It's his own privilege that is being breached.
It affects me.
If you read your rules properly, it's either it affects you personally or it affects us collectively as a house. So under the circumstances, but I will allow you. Go on.
Mr. Speaker, sir, please.
No. Let him finish his point. Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, then secondly, I raised my hand to make a submission, and you did not give me the room to speak.
I asked you if it was 68. Instead of wasting this.
Mr. Speaker, you didn't know what I was going to say.
I asked you said yes.
I probably wanted to say that somebody has been kidnapped from Sulere. So you didn't know what I wanted to say, but you shut me out.
Under what point of order would you have brought that?
I said freedom
Under
of
what
speech.
order would you have brought the fact that
speech.
somebody has been kidnapped from Sulere?
Freedom
Under
of
what
speech.
order?
No, you didn't let me. So you wouldn't have been able to know what I wanted to say. Having said
Okay.
that, Mr. Speaker, the issue of defection, to me, each time I rise up here to raise Section 68, subsection G, it makes mockery of the whole issue. We all know what is happening today. It appears the people from Zamfara are yet to be well informed about what is going on in this country. And what is that? The APC has failed woefully. They have failed in providing security.
What's your point of order?
I'm on my point of order.
Apply your point of order to the issue at hand.
And what I'm saying, I still have the floor. I still have the floor.
Apply your point of order to the issue.
If you read the letter that he so stated, there is no conflict in PDP. There is no quarrel in PDP.
Okay, so there is no conflict in...
That will warrant is defection.
Okay.
And I can assure you that we are challenging that in court.
Exactly my point.
It is wrong.
Exactly my
and
point.
It shouldn't have happened, and I believe that when the court rules, you will not sit on it.
Absolutely.
This is my submission.
Absolutely. Honorable Elumelu, for the avoidance of doubt, let me explain something. I need to rule on his point of order first. Honorable Elumelu, and for anybody else that cares to listen, Section 68, which you copiously and incessantly refer to, is a question of fact and law. It's a mixed question of fact and law. Under the Constitution which you referred to, Honorable Elumelu, under the Constitution you referred to, we have separation of powers. The judiciary interprets the Constitution. I don't. You don't. You point it out, and like you've rightly said, you've gone to court. You've gone to the right place, and that is the judiciary. It is not for me to sit here and determine whether there's a split or not a split in your party. It's a question of fact and law. So you're ruled out of order. Oh, sorry, what's your point of order? It's an interesting day today. But I understand you are in pain. I'm in pain. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Order 9, sub-rule 7 and 8.
What page?
It's on page 47. Page 47. Page 47.
Sub-rule.
Sub-rule 7 and 8. It shall be out of order to use offensive and insulting language on a member of the House. Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, my deputy minority leader stood up to raise a very proper well-dressed in Nigerian tired, and the leader of this great House, because I understand that principal officers are principal officers.
Are you repeating the point of order already raised by Honorable?
No, Edmelu did not address that.
He did. That was what he even told the person affected to stand up. He even told him to stand up. Honorable Osai, please sit down.
Mr. Speaker.
Please sit down.
Please, sir. Can I come on a
It's the same issue. It's the same issue. Please sit down.
Mr. Speaker.
And we've already ruled on it. You have a, yes, go ahead. Hold on. Yeah. All right.
Can I come on?
Hold on. She has the floor. Yeah, go ahead.
On the point of order that was raised by Honorable Nicholas Osai,
Continuously
he
breaching.
said that principal officers are principal officers. And the order says it shall be out of order to use offensive and insulting language on members of the House. So I do not know what he means by that emphasis, that he believes that principal officers are indeed principal officers. Very wrong.
Mr. Speaker, please. Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Between leader and Honorable Augusto, okay, go ahead. Honorable, I'll come to you. I'll come back to you.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, thank you for this opportunity that you have given to me to come on personal explanation. Mr. Speaker, it appears the usual joke we crack here and we get away with it is no longer condoned. And if that is the case, that they're taking my simple joke for a serious one, Mr. Speaker, I am now back on a serious business to raise under personal explanation that what Right Honorable Toby Okechukwu did here to address the chair, the speaker in the chair, having continuously breaching the constitution of this of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is not acceptable. I want to say without any fear of contradiction that that language Toby used against the chair and the speaker, the person of the speaker, that we cannot sit down and watch the speaker continuously breaching the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria simply because you read a letter of defection, which is ordinarily a conventional matter. Whoever has any issue to do with the perfection of any member knows the next target to go. You know the right quota. So I want to say, whoever is coming on the floor of this house for justice must come with clean hands. I now want to rise here to still state that the language to be used against the speaker in chair is quite unparliamentary. And for me, having addressed him, even though it was a joke, that he dressed in a fake manner, I want to say that you cannot come to justice with a dirty hand. You have committed the same offense that you are trying to allege that I have committed against you. And yours is more grievous because you are addressing the speaker in the chair. Please, Mr. Speaker, we either shut this conversation up, shut it up, or we deal with ourselves within the context and the content of our rules. And I believe if we go by our rules, by the statement Honorable Toby Okechukwu made here, he will not only be hanged, he will be condemned. How can you look at the speaker in the chair to tell him that you are breaching the constitution of this Federal Republic of Nigeria? So indicting. It's not even indicting to the speaker, it's indicting to this institution for a statement that I made ordinarily for joke.
Your point, you are taking, you are in order. That has been addressed. That has been addressed even from the chair itself, and I think we can put that to rest. And let's move on with the order of the day. Honorable Toby, are you still on this matter? I hear one yes and several no's, but let Honorable Toby have his day. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, I appreciate the fact that you have properly ruled on my point of order and have also pointed the fact that I can also approach, or we can approach the courts. Any untoward language is not intended. But I believe that I was going to consider it a joke what the leader of the House said previously. And that was why I didn't raise any breach of privilege. But his latest outburst, which also elevates it to the point that I should be, for what I said, available for hanging, or for whatever sentence he wishes. I believe that the combined reading of our House rules and the Constitution, which presupposes that there shouldn't be discrimination against anyone. And I can read, a citizen of Nigeria, Section 42. A citizen of Nigeria of a particular community, ethnic group, place of origin, sex, religion, or political opinion shall not be, discriminated against. I didn't know that my dressing as done today would offend or would be breaching any of our cultural preferences. I believe that I'm entitled to dress like a Nigerian, and I've seen my colleagues who have dressed in other cultural areas. But if that offends the leader of the House, then there is a big question mark here. And if we also look at order 9, rule 12, it says, members shall attend sittings of the House formally dressed. As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Speaker, what I'm adorning today is a formal Nigerian dress. And I do not see how this offends anybody, particularly the leader of the House, that should be setting example, not setting example in breach. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Toby. By self-admission, both you and the leader of the House have accepted that he was joking when he made his statement. Even you said it, that you knew he was joking, and that's why he didn't. So I don't know why it's coming up again. Your point of order is noted.
Let's speak in the language he understands.
Leader, Hala. Somebody has a petition. We're moving on. Honorable Chinedu. That was a good morning exercise. Honorable Deputy Speaker of Malawi Parliament, I hope you enjoyed it. We're one day away from vacation, so we're all excited. Honorable Chinedu, go ahead. I'm having problems with your...
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable colleagues, Honorable Comrade Chinedu Oga Owen. I represent Iko Ezasa Federal Constituency. I'm from Ebonyi State. Mr. Speaker, I have a two petitions from my constituents. One of the petition is from Uche Okafor and Co. Chamber. His appeal against the wrongful dismissal from the Nigeria Police Force of DSP Anthony Wife Okafor. While the second petition is from IJ Egedegba and Co, Barrister and Solicitor of Supreme Court of Nigeria, against wrongful dismissal of Mr. Mba Sunday from Nigeria Police and appeal for restitution. Mr. Speaker, I hereby appeal to tender the petition.
Please go ahead. Honorable Bagos.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Dachi Musa Bagos, representing the South, the Federal Constituency. I have a petition from one of my constituents, Mr. Dumda Liodespi, retired, complain against the encroachment of his ancestral land by watershed management project. I seek the leave of Mr. Speaker to lay the petitions.
Go ahead.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Before me is a petition, but before then, my name is Honorable Fred Obua, representing the people of Ogbia Federal Constituency. I'm from Bayelsa State. Before me is a petition from my constituents, crying loud about an abandoned road that was conceived in 1972, re-awarded in 1978, and of course, re-awarded again in 2009. Mr. Speaker, we want Ministry of Works to see how the contractor that has been on site go back to continue with the good work that they are doing. Mr. Speaker, may you allow me to lay this petition. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Please go ahead and lay your petition. Petition? Your mic. Press your mic, please.
It's on? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, my honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Kane Abubakar Fago. I represent the good people of Shira and Giade Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm from Bauchi State. Mr. Speaker, sir, with me is a petition from a citizen of Nigeria and an indigenous of Bauchi State by name Ibrahim Babaji, who was unjustly dismissed from the Nigerian army some years back and seek redress. Mr. Speaker, sir, I so submit. Thank you.
Yeah, please go ahead and submit. Lay your petition. Petition?
Honorable Speaker, my respected colleagues, I am Jafar Suleiman Ribalu. I speak for Yola North, Yola South, Gire Federal Constituency. I am from Adamawa State. My Speaker, with me is a petition written by my constituent in the name of Comrade Hamid Fahad on his wrongful dismissal from service of NNPC. With your kind permission, my Speaker, I want to lay this petition. Thank you.
Please lay your petition. All petitions refer to the Committee on Public Petition. Petitions refer to the Committee on Public Petition. Honorable Ben Ibakwa.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Koro.
With profound respect, Mr. Speaker, my name is Honorable Ben Roland Igbakwa. I represent Ethiop East, Ethiop West.
Honorable Affair and Henry.
Sponsor.
Get your seat.
I have a matter of urgent public importance coming under 8 Rule 4 to enable me bring a matter of urgent public importance to investigate the process of the Nigerian Navy supplementary recruitment list of 44 candidates being against the principle of federal character and a gross violation of Section 14 of the 99 Constitution.
Honorable Gagdi, please pay attention. This matter affects your committee. So I think, in interest of time, please just read the title and introduction first, and then just go to the prayers. It's already 12:30. We have so much to do today.
Okay, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, for some time now, for some days now, the social media and news have been awash with a certain list of 44 persons employed or recruited by the Nigerian Navy. And these seem to affect and injure Section 14 of our Constitution, because the Constitution is especially clear that every Nigerian, no matter your location, is entitled to whatever makes the country a great one and benefit from it. And in line with that, Mr. Speaker, there has been a lot of agitation. Our constituents are calling us. And aware of that, Section 14.3 of the 99 Constitution provides that all appointments must reflect federal character. The subsection 3 of that, the composition of government or the federation or any of its agencies and the conduct of its affairs shall be carried out in such a manner as to reflect the federal character of Nigeria and the need to promote national unity, and also to promote national loyalty, thereby ensuring that there will be no predominance of persons from few states or few ethnic or other section groups in the country or any other agencies. Mr. Speaker, conscious of this, I am bringing this motion so that we will be aware, Nigeria should be aware. Today, we are suffering and trying to build a nation where people will be united and where certain sections of the country benefit and others are not benefiting will not endanger us to peace. Mr. Speaker, the House hereby resolves to direct the Nigerian Navy to suspend 4 weeks the forthcoming prescreening exercise for the shortlisted candidate with a view to strengthening the federal character law, as well as to ensure better and more vigorous enforcement and implementation, knowing fully well that every Nigerian deserves to be treated with dignity and rights of irrespective of where they may be located physically. 2, provide details of all recruitment from 2014 to date, showing geographical spread. Number 3, mandate the Committee on Navy to investigate and carry this exercise out and recommend appropriate measures to avoid similar constitutional violations in all official government recruitment and report back within 12 weeks for further legislative work, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Your mic is on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Muftau Ekberumbe. I represent the Papa Federal Constituency. I'm from Lagos State. I hereby rise to second the motion as ably moved by my colleague. I so second. Thank you.
So let's just go ahead and put the question in the interest of
Can you people clear
time.
there?
Those
Allow
in favor,
speaker
please
to
say aye.
preside.
Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Victor. Point of Megari.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I came under Order 8 Rule 4, matters of urgent public importance. Mr. Speaker,
I want to move the rules of this House should be suspended to allow me to take this matter. I so move.
What is the matter?
Need for the assistance of the affected community by the flood in Jalingo and Yoro local governments of my constituency.
Okay, so it's about flood in Jalingo.
And part of Yoro local government.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That would have come under notice in about 2-3 days, but we're closing tomorrow, so we'll just crave the indulgence of the House. We'll take it today. Any seconder that our rules will suspended and that will take this matter today, so we'll add everything together.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder? Honorable Jaha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. Ahmed Jaha Babao is my name. Chibok Dambo Goza Federal Constituency is where I represent. I rise to second the motion ably moved by Honorable Maigari for our rules to be suspended so that this motion will be taken. I so second.
Yes, motion on floor. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Honorable Maigari, please quickly just go to the heading, maybe the first paragraph, and then the prayers.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Kasim Bello Maigaria, my names. I speak for the entire people of Jalingo, Yoros in Federal Constituency. I rise to move a motion of matters of urgent public importance for the need to assist the communities affected by the flood in Jalingo, Yoro, local governments of Taraba State. Mr. Speaker, there was a flood on the 10th of July, which affected more than 300 houses, farmlands, and some business areas. Mr. Speaker, I'll just go straight to the prayers. To urge the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian, Disaster Management and Social Development, Northeast Development Commission, Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, to urgently provide the affected communities with the relief materials. Also urge the Nigerian Customs Service to release food items and other necessary relief materials to the affected communities. To mandate Committee on Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, well, Honorable Jaha, second again, and then we'll put the question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. Ahmed Jaha Babao, once again, Chibok Dambo Goza Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion moved by Honorable Maigari.
Thank you. Thank you. Motion moved by Honorable Maigari, seconded by Honorable Jaha. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. I think that's it for, we have 2 motions for the day. And that's it for urgent public importance. Was somebody, is that Kakale? What was it? What order are you coming under?
Order 18, 3G.
Under 18?
3G. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the leave. I remain Honorable Shehu Balarab Kakale, member representing both Enga, Dengeshuni Traitor, and from Sokoto, Birnishu.
Speak to your mic, please.
Mr. Speaker, I come under Order 18, 3G, to remind this Honorable House that for over 1 year ago, this House responsibly and respectfully took a whole
Okay, Chairman, Business and Rules. I think this order concerns you. Order 18.
Yes.
Chairman, Business and Rules. I think this concerns you, Honorable Kakale's order. Go ahead.
That's
Order 18, right? Yeah.
Limitation as to the time of report. Mr. Speaker, this Honorable House will remember last year, graciously and respectfully and honorably so, had a whole day of discussion on out-of-school children and marginal children in Nigeria on how best to go about solving that problem. And we had 18 resolutions to that effect, and this is 1 year on, and I'm calling on this Honorable House to invoke this order of limitation to the time of reports so as to do the needful on this, on millions of out-of-school children, particularly marginal children in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, so the motion we moved last year on Al-Majiri, the committee has still not submitted the report, right? That's what you're saying?
The reports have not been submitted, sir.
Have not been submitted?
Yes.
I remember we dedicated a whole day to that debate, and we had all the emirs and the from the north come here to observe proceedings, and the report has not been submitted. Chairman of Business and Rules, please let us take note of that. You have something to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, we have the option to discharge the committee and then commit the report directly to the committee of the whole.
Okay, so yeah, was that the Committee on Education?
Sir?
What committee was that? Was it Education? Okay. Okay. I don't think there's any point discharging the committee now. We're going on break. Chairman of Business and Rules, can you write, or Leader of the House? Leader of the House, please, can you write to the committee that we set up, the committee on Al-Majiri, that if the result, this was last year, if the report is not submitted within 2 weeks of resumption, the committee stands discharged by our rules, Order 18, which you just pointed out, so that we can submit it to the committee on the whole. We had a 1 day, dedicated 1 day to the issue of Al-Majiri last year. We had emirs come, it was a dedicated 1 day, we had resolutions, and we referred it to a couple of committees, and they have not submitted their reports since last year. So he's asking that the committee be discharged so that we can present it to the committee of whole. So I think it's best to write to the committee officially, and if within 2 weeks of resumption, in September they do not submit their report, they stand discharged under our rules. Correct? Okay, thanks. Honorable members, the first business of the day is presentation of 25 bills, and I invite the clerk to read the 4 short titles.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Labor Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Child Rights Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. National Social Security and Welfare Board Bill 2021, first reading. National Council of Nigerian Vision Establishment DTC Act Repeal Bill 2021, first reading. Fire Precaution and Control Bill 2021, first reading. Tertiary Education Trust Fund Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Optometrists and Dispensing Opticians Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Dangerous Drugs Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Niger Delta Development Commission Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Electric Power Sector Reform Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Supreme Court Act Amendments Lifetime Tenure of Supreme Court Justices Bill 2021, first reading. National Economic Intelligence Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Institute of Safety Professionals of Nigeria Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria Act Amendment Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 Alteration Bill 2021, first reading. Federal University of Medical and Health Sciences Bend Establishment ETC Bill 2021, first reading. Michael Okpara University Umudike Establishment ETC Bill 2021, first reading. Michael Okpara University Teaching Hospital Establishment ETC Bill 2021, first reading.
The second business of the day is presentation of reports of the Committee on Electoral Matters on a bill for an act to repeal the Electoral Act number 6/2010 and enact the Electoral Act 2021 to regulate the conduct of federal, state, and area councils in the Federal Capital Territory elections and for related matters standing in the name of Honorable Aisha Duku. Honorable members will recall that the bill was referred to the committee on Tuesday, 24th of November 2020. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Duku is invited to present the report.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you, my highly respected colleagues. Thank you for keeping to your words, Mr. Speaker. May I, with your kind permission, move a motion and lay the report of the House Committee on Electoral Matters on a bill for an act.
Silence, please. Honorable members, silence, please.
May I, with your kind permission, move a motion and lay the report of the House Committee on Electoral Matters on a bill for an act to repeal the Electoral Act number 6/2010 and enact.
I don't know what the gathering is over there, please.
And enact the Electoral Act 2021 to regulate the conduct of federal, state, and FCT area council elections, HB 981. I so move.
At what stage do we read this? Any seconder? Honorable Fred?
Thank you, Your Excellency, Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable colleagues. Gbedi Yechiemene Frederick is my name. I represent Sagbama Kirimo Federal Constituency. Izonkeme. I am from Bayelsa State. Mr. Speaker, Honorable colleagues, I rise to second the motion ably moved by my chairman that the report for the Electoral Committee be laid before this House. I so second.
Those in support, please say aye. That the bill for the amendment of the Electoral Act be laid, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Honorable Duku, please lay the report. Third business of the day is presentation of report of the Conference Committee on a bill for an act to provide for establishment of Federal University of Technology, Auchi, Edo State, and for related matters standing in the name of Honorable Abubakar Hassan Fulata. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Fulata is invited to present the report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Samfulata. I represent Berlin Agrika Samaguri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the Gulf State. Mr. Speaker, I move to seek the leave of the House to lay the report of the agreement of the Conference Committee on Federal University of Technology Auchi. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Elder Jerry Agulagba, also please second.
Just relax.
Okay. Right, Honorable Speaker, my colleagues, my name is Jerry Alabas. I'm from Imo State, representing our law authority federal constituency. Mr. Speaker and colleagues, I write to second that which I believe built by the Chairman, Rules and Business. I so second.
Any seconder, please? Okay, that was seconded by Elder. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Honorable Fulata, please lay the report. The fourth business of the day is presentation of report of the Committee on Telecommunications on the Bill for an Act to repeal the Nigerian Postal Service Act Cap N127 laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 and establish the Nigerian Postal Commission to make comprehensive provisions of the development and regulation of postal services and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Akim Adeni Adeyemi. Honorable members will recall that the bill was referred to the committee on Thursday, 8th July 2021. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Adeyemi is invited to present the report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Akim Adeni Adeyemi. With the kind permission of the House, I do move to lay the report that the House do receive the report of the Committee on Telecommunication on a bill for an act to repeal the Nigerian Postal Service Act Cap N127 laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 and establish the Nigerian Postal Commission to make comprehensive provisions for development and regulation of postal services and for related matters. I do move.
Honorable Jerry Alagba, also please second.
Mr. Speaker, Henry should go to his seat.
Honorable
Speaker, my colleagues, my name is Jerry Alaboso.
You guys are too close. There's a third wave. Members, can you separate each other?
That's the problem.
And let's observe the protocol.
Henry, go to your seat.
Honorable, would you please take your seat? Honorable Henry, you move to where Honorable Uju is. Members, please separate yourselves.
Yes. Right, Honorable Speaker, my colleagues, my name is
Honorable Namdas, you are too close. Can you separate yourself with Honorable Charles?
Better. Don't catch it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for that safe distance. My name is Jerry Alabos. I'm from Imo State, representing our law, also and Ori East Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker and colleagues, I write to second that able motion on bill read by the Chairman of Communications. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
All right, those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Honorable, you move from one place to another. You are disturbing the proceedings of the House. Go to the back if you want to discuss with them. In fact, go outside. Honorable Wokolo, you can go with him. No, I think the matter is important. You can go with him. Honorable colleagues, I have an announcement, an important announcement for the women from Honorable Gimba. The announcement is to the effect that the Deputy Speaker of the Parliament of Malawi, Honorable Aisha Mambo Adams, will be meeting all women in Parliament, House of Representatives today at 2:30. Venue, Speakers Conference Room 414. All women in Parliament. I don't know if that includes Honorable Yofumelu. Well, because no woman business can be discussed outside the Deputy Chairman, women, yes, it's not possible. So maybe he will be there as an observer. So all women in Parliament will meet with the Deputy Speaker of Malawian Parliament, who's here with us today, Honorable Aisha Mambo Adams, at 2:30 today, Speakers Conference Room 414, who's signed by Honorable Zainab Gimba. The fifth business of the day is presentation of report of the committees on anti-corruption and commerce on a bill for an act to establish the Chartered Institute of Forensics and Certified Fraud Examiners of Nigeria to provide for the regulation and control of the membership and promote the practice of forensics and fraud examiners in Nigeria. And for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Shehu Nicholas Garba, honorable members will recall that the bill was referred to the committee on Thursday, 29 April 2021. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Garba is invited to present the report. Not sure what's wrong with your mic here.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Once again, my name is Shehu Garba Sarkinoma. I represent Jamaa Sanga Federal Constituency. I'm from Kaduna State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the House do receive the report of the Committee on Anti-Corruption and Commerce on a bill for an act to establish the Chartered Institute of Forensics and Certified Fraud Examiners of Nigeria, to provide for the regulations and control of its membership and promote the practices of forensics and fraud examiners in Nigeria and for related matters. Mr. Speaker, I seek the leave of the House to bear the report.
Thank you, Honorable Garba. Honorable John Deere.
Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, Honorable John Deere is my name, Benue State, Boko Taka. I second the motion as moved. I so second.
Okay, those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. The ayes have it. Point of order. Who's that? Honorable Salam. Hold on. If I can get you. These things, they have a way of messing you up, man. I'm telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Bamidele Salam, at the north, at the south, Egbedore, Jibo Federal Constituency of Osun State. Mr. Speaker, I rise this morning under Order 805 to make a personal explanation with the leave of the Honorable Speaker.
Yes, even though we've passed the stage of personal explanation, but go ahead. What's your personal explanation?
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I just feel I should draw the attention of the House to a motion that was passed yesterday, which had been passed earlier on the same subject matter on Wednesday, the 9th of June 2021, upon a motion of urgent public importance on the issue of the free fall of the Naira against the USD. Mr. Speaker, this motion was passed, and the resolution is HR 135/06/2021 on the 9th of June on the same subject matter, and referred to the Committee on Banking and Currency, of which I'm aware that the committee has started work on it. Mr. Speaker, yesterday there was a very similar motion on the same subject matter, which was also passed by this House, and I feel I have a duty to draw the attention of this Honorable House to this seeming duplication of motions on the same subject matter. That's my explanation, Mr. Speaker.
Well, I wish you had pointed this out yesterday. You were not in chambers at the time? Okay, yeah. But who brought that matter? No, yesterday's one. Which matter are you talking about?
By my colleague, Honorable Satome, who brought the matter yesterday.
Oh, Honorable Satome. Is Honorable Satome here? Have you discussed with him? I don't know if it's the same subject matter. Did you discuss with the Chairman, Business and Rules? Chairman, we're being informed that the motion we passed yesterday was brought exactly about 4 weeks ago, almost, more than 4 weeks ago, on the same subject matter, the free fall of the Naira.
No, the other one was stepped down. It was not taken. The sponsor was not on the floor, so it was stepped down.
It was stepped down.
It was stepped down, yes.
But he's saying now that it was referred to the banking and they've started working. It was stepped down. I'm hearing that it was stepped down.
That motion was not stepped down. I moved the motion on urgent public importance on that date, and I just read the HR number, the resolution number of the House. So the motion was moved, and it was passed by the House on that date. In fact, it was widely reported in all the media. Some even had it on their front pages. That the House, yesterday was also stepped down. So it wasn't stepped down, Mr. Speaker. It was actually moved and passed on the 9th of June 2021.
Yeah,
and the Chairman of Banking and Currency can bear me witness on this.
Perhaps the Chairman, Business and Rules was not sure which one you're talking about. Chairman, Business and Rules.
Chairman, there was one that was listed on the order paper, and it was stepped down. If there was one that was taken outside the order paper, I'm not aware of that one.
But it should be there. He has quoted the House resolution number and the fact that it was referred to. He can't quote the House resolution number, and he said he was the one that moved it and it was debated, and it was reported all over the news that we debated and resolved the matter. Honorable Toby.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, Toby Okechukwu. I represent an area of Wajiriwa Federal Constituency from Enugu State. Mr. Speaker, I was going to actually say what you said, that it is better for the House to act from the position of knowledge. So it will be good that the BS and Satome, interface alongside the House Committee Chairman on Rules so that they can advise the House. But ordinarily, since the motions are talking on the same thing, it's better to err on the side of excess. It means we are minded towards what is aching Nigeria. But I know the referral was a combined team of finance, trade, commerce, and then the capital market, as well as banking and currency. So, but it will be good that they advise us during our next sitting. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but if we are confronted with facts that a motion has been taken just barely 4 or 5 weeks ago, and the House has resolved, we also don't want it to look like we're not mindful of keeping proper records of our resolution. So I agree with Honorable Toby. If you can meet up with the chairman, business and rules, and the mover of the motion yesterday, Honorable Satomi, so that we can resolve this thing one way or the other. Chairman, business and rules. So please let's do some proper coordination. Thank you, Honorable Salam. Honorable Salam. The sixth business of the day is presentation of interim report of the Committee on Banking and Currency on allegations of unjustified, illegal, and premeditated freezing of bank accounts by the Central Bank of Nigeria, standing in the name of Honorable Victor Nwokolo. Honorable members will recall that the matter was referred to the committee on Tuesday, 20th of October 2020. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Nwokolo is invited to present the report.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Victor Nwokolo, member representing Ika North East, Ika South, Federal Constituency of Delta State. I do rise to move that the House do receive the interim report of the Committee on Banking and Currency on allegation of unjustified, illegal, and premeditated freezing of bank accounts by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, HR 5910/2020 referred to the committee. I so move.
Honorable Benila. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, say nay. For laying of a report. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, say nay. Victor, who have you offended? Who have you offended? The ayes have it. Seventh business of the day is presentation of report of the Committee on Public Petitions on the petition by Stibin Law Office on behalf of Anselm Nwachukwu of Nigeria Police Force number 164574 against the Nigerian Police Force on the unlawful dismissal from the service, standing in the name of Honorable Uzoma Nkem Abonta. Honorable members recall that the petition was referred to the committee on Thursday, 5th December 2019. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Abonta is invited to present the report. Chairman. Oh, it's public politicians. So why did you put Abonta? No wonder, no. There was an error, a typo. Honorable Jerry, please go ahead.
Thank you, our performing speaker and colleagues. My name is Jerry Alabos. I'm from Imo State, representing Olo, Osun, and Uri Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker and colleagues, I rise to present to request the House to receive a report of the Committee on Public Petitions on the petition by Stibin Law Office on behalf of Anselm Nwachukwu of Nigeria Police Force
number 164574 against the Nigerian Police Force on unlawful dismissal from the service. I hereby present, Mr. Speaker and colleagues.
Honorable Boma, please second.
Okay. Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, my honorable colleagues. I'm Boma Goodhead, representing Akukutoria Territorial Federal Constituency. I stand to second the motion moved by Honorable Jerry Alagwason. I so second. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Boma. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, say nay. Ayes have it. Please lay your report. We do have a supplementary order paper. The next business of the day is presentation of report of the Customs and Excise on the lack of transparency on transfer of technical know-how from Cotecna Destination Inspection Limited, Society General de Surveillance to Nigeria, Customs Service and Global Scan Systems, which led to the collapse of multi-million-dollar scanners at the Nigerian ports and border stations. Standing in the name of Honorable Leke Abejide, honorable members will recall that the matter was referred to the committee on Thursday, 1st July 2021. The report is ready for presentation. Honorable Abejide is invited to present the report. Honorable.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Leke Abejide is my name. I represent the good people of Yagba Federal Constituency. I am from Kogi State. I rise to move that the House do receive the report of the Committee on Customs and Excise on the lack of transparency on transfer of technical know-how from Cotecna Destination Inspection Limited, Society General de Surveillance to Nigeria Customs Service and Global Scan System Limited, which led to the collapse of multi-million-dollar scanners across Nigerian ports and border stations. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Namdas.
Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Father Abdulrazak Namdas. I represent the people of Ganye, Jada, Tongo, Maibala. I'm from Adamawa State. Mr. Speaker, I urge to second the bill, second reading of the bill raised by the chairman, Custom. I so second.
Thank you. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it, Honorable Abejide. Please lay the report. Because the first order of the day is consolidation of two bills. Honorable members may wish to know that the bills are on the same subject matter. And I invite the Chairman, Committee on Rules and Business, to move that the bills be consolidated.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo Agrika Samagudi Federal Consortium. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I move to consolidate two bills as follows. A bill for an act to abolish and prohibit dichotomy and discrimination between first degrees and higher national diploma, HND, for the purpose of employment and for related matters, HB 1466, and a bill for an act to abolish and prohibit dichotomy and discrimination between first degrees and higher national diploma in the same profession or field and for related matters, HB 579. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Boma, please second. Honorable Boma, please second.
My colleagues, I'm Honorable Bomagude representing Akokotoria Territory Federal Constituency. Rise to second the motion. Heavily moved by my colleague. I so second.
Thank you, Honorable Boma. Although they were complaining they didn't hear you. Thank you. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, say nay. Ayes have it. Yes, Committee on Rules, please schedule for debate. Second order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Goza, Borno State, and for related matters, signing the name of the House Leader. Honorable members will recall that the bill was transmitted from the Senate, seeking concurrence of the House and read the first time on Tuesday, 6 July 2021, and I invite the Leader to move that the bill will now read the second time. Leader.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. Dogwa is my name. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I represent the people of Tudunwada, Dogwa Federal Constituency. I am from Kano State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Goza, in Borno State, Federal Republic of Nigeria, and for related matters, HB 1485, a Senate bill, be read the second time. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move.
Can we get a seconder, please? Mike.
Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Tio Robert Anna. I speak for the people of Kiwanda and Shongo. I rise to second the motion as moved by my colleague. So second.
That was seconded already. Okay. Yes, it has, but I think Honorable Leader, it's just concurrence, correct?
It's concurrence. It's a bill for concurrence from the Senate.
Okay.
And I would want to plead with the House that we do not have to even debate on it. A bill coming from the Senate, and of course, to do with an establishment of an educational institution in a state like Borno, which has been ravaged seriously by the insurgency problem. I think it's a case that we can all take for.
I think yeah, in order, but I think Honorable, you have to support
if you have anybody wanting to contribute more. What I want to believe is a bill that is straightforward and
Yeah.
we can allow to pass.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Honorable Jah.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. Ahmed Jaha Babawo is my name. Chibok Dambuo Goza Federal Constituency is where I represent. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, it may interest you to know a brief about Goza local government area where I come from, where this bill seeks to establish a federal college of education. Goza local government emanated to be recognized by the League of Nations immediately after First World War that lasted between 1914 to 1918. A League of Nations was established, and Goza was one of the local communities that were recognized as trust territory by the by the League of Nations. Later on, after some years, League of Nations could not achieve her aims and objective of preventing another war. Then in September 1st, 1939, another war, popularly known as Second World War or World War II, broke up and lasted between 1st September 1939 to 2nd September 1945. From there, League of Nations was dissolved and replaced by United Nations organization, which we have up to date to prevent the reoccurrence of another war globally. Goza local government, by then, there was a plebiscite immediately after the war. Towards the end of 1950s, there was a plebiscite that Goza local government or Goza people should choose between either Cameroon or Nigeria. Voluntarily, we voted 92% to remain in Nigeria. And local government was given to us as in the name of Native Authority on 1st April 1961. Up till now, as I'm talking to you, the local government has not been divided. We still remain one local government. We were given chiefdom with Bongom Jos from Plateau State, who is currently the chairman of traditional council members, traditional rulers in Plateau State. So, honorable members, in Goza we have more than 350,000 people. And the place was at certain time tagged as caliphate by Boko Haram members. Establishment of college of education of this nature is proving the Boko Haram members that they are wrong, we are right. They are discouraging Western education, we are encouraging Western education. So I solicit for your support, I solicit for your cooperation. This is an area that is being ravaged by Boko Haram. People are now going back home to pick the pieces of their life, and now we are seeking for the establishment of College of Education. With the establishment of this College of Education, honorable colleagues, I believe education may be improved in our communities. I thank you very much for this consideration.
Well said. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Clerk, this is really a long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to provide for establishment of Federal College of Education, Goza, Borno State, and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to the Committee of the Whole. Third order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to make comprehensive provisions for the prohibition and punishment of sexual harassment of students by educators in tertiary educational institutions and for related matters, standing in the name of the House Leader. Other members will recall that the bill was transmitted from the Senate seeking concurrence of the House and read the first time on Tuesday, 21st July 2020. I now invite the Leader to move that the bill be now read the second time.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Al-Hassan Ado Dogwa is my name. Mr. Speaker, my respected colleagues, I represent the people of Tudunwada Dogwa Federal Constituency in Kano State. Mr. Speaker, while I rise to move for the second reading of the item 3 of this order paper, Mr. Speaker, may I also seek your leave to take item 3, item 2, item 2 concurrently because they are all Senate bills to be taken at the same time, Mr. Speaker. I believe I will have your approval in principle at the leave of the members of the House. Yes, it's number three. Number three. Number three and number four. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, what's
I'll
that?
take that one separately. Okay, sir. Mr. Speaker, if I'm allowed, I will take the two bills from the Senate concurrently. Number three and number four.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I therefore stand to move that a bill for an act to make comprehensive provisions for the prohibition and punishment of sexual harassment of students by educators in tertiary educational institutions and for related matters, HB 1006, a Senate bill, be taken the second time, and a bill for an act to establish Federal University of Education, ANPA, to take over the assets and liabilities, including staff of Kogi State College of Education, ANPA, to provide for training and teaching instruction in every aspect of education and such other fields of applied learning relevant to the needs of the development of education in Nigeria, matters of administration and discipline of students, and for related matters, HB 1344 be taken the second time, and like I said, to be taken concurrently, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Henry Nwawuba, can you please second?
Right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much, my dear colleagues. Henry Nwawuba, I speak for the enterprising people of Mbitoli, Keduru Federal Constituency of Imo State. I rise to second the motion ably moved by the Leader of the House. I so second. Thank you.
Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. That's the two concurrent bills, right? The two bills from the Senate. Clerk, we read the two long titles and then we refer it.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to make comprehensive provisions for the prohibition and punishment of sexual harassment of students by educators in tertiary educational institutions and for related matters. Second reading. A bill for an act to establish Federal University of Education, AMPA, to take over the assets and liabilities, including staff of Kogi State College of Education, AMPA, to provide for training and teaching instruction in every aspect of education and such other fields of applied learning relevant to the needs of the development of education in Nigeria, matters of administration and discipline of students, and for related matters. Second reading.
The two bills are referred to committee of the whole. Leader, if you look in the supplementary order paper, which I hope you have before you, there's another bill, concurrence from the Senate. Can we just take that first quickly before we go into it? The next order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to provide a framework for the establishment of Federal Medical Center, MUBI, and for related matters, standing in the name of the House Leader. Honorable members recall that the bill was transmitted from the Senate seeking concurrence of the House and read the first time on Wednesday, 19th May 2021. I now invite the Leader to move that the bill be read a second time. Chairman.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My respected colleagues, honorable members, I rise once again to move that a bill for an act to provide a framework to establish Federal Medical Center, MUBI, and for related matters, HB 1342, a Senate bill, be taken the second time. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move.
Second, Honorable Osai, please second. Honorable Osai. Oh, okay, you're here. Please second. Sorry. Oh, you were late. Honorable Kiruka is already seconded. So just sit down, brother. It's okay.
Please
Go
be
ahead,
guided,
Honorable
Honorable
Kiruka.
Osai. Be guided. Oga Osai.
The motion has heavily moved by the leader of the House. I so second.
Those seats probably say aye. Those against say nay. Ayes have it. Yes, long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to provide a framework to establish Federal Medical Center, MUBI, and for related matters, Senate Bill, second reading.
The fifth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to enable effect to be given in the Federal Republic of Nigeria to the ECOWAS Convention on Small Arms and Light Weapons, their ammunition and other related matters, matters made in Abuja, materials made in Abuja, Nigeria on the 14th of June 2006, and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Alhassan Adodogwa and Honorable Nkeruka Oyejocha. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9th June 2021. I now invite Honorable Dogwa to move that the bill be read a second time.
Thank you once again, Right Honorable Speaker. The Sadokin Yauri, a kingmaker and member of Council of the Ancient Yauri Kingdom. Distinguished members.
Can you repeat that, please?
You said, sir?
Repeat that.
Your Excellency, I thank you for this opportunity, the Sadokin Yauri, a bridge builder, a member of the Council of Chiefs in Yauri Kingdom, and a kingmaker of that ancient kingdom in the northern Nigeria. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for this opportunity, and I therefore rise to move that a bill for an act to enable effect to be given in the Federal Republic of Nigeria to the ECOWAS Convention on Small Arms and Light Weapons, their ammunition and other related materials made in Abuja, Nigeria on the 14th June 2006, and for related matters, HP 1413, be read the second time. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Honorable Kuka, you are the co-sponsor. Please, second, and repeat that title. We're trying to get her mic to work.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I am Kiruka Onyejocha. I represent the good people of Isuku Atumulo, Federal Constituency. I'm from Abia State.
You didn't repeat the title.
Okay, I should read you.
You didn't repeat the title, my title.
Oh, I thought you want me to lead debate. Okay. Sadanki Yahuri.
No Yahoo, no Yahoo.
Kingmaker, a member of council.
Correct.
Of Yauri Kingdom.
Thank you.
And the face of Nigerian finest speaker.
No, it's enough. It's just that Yauri part. It's okay.
So I write to second that this bill be read the second time. I so second.
All right. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say nay.
Linda, you say.
The ayes have it.
The debate.
Clerk, please read the wrong title.
Me too.
You wanted to debate it? You wanted to contribute to... Okay, next one.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to enable effect to be given in the Federal Republic of Nigeria to the ECOWAS Convention on Small Arms and Light Weapons, the ammunition and other related materials made in Abuja, Nigeria on the 14th June 2006, and for related matters, second reading.
Speedy passage. to the Committee on Treaties, Protocols, and Agreements. The Size Committee. Sixth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to amend the Civil Defense Corps Act number 5 of 2007 to institutionalize collaborations between the Corps and relevant security agencies to strengthen its complementary role in the maintenance of public law and order, and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Hassan Abubakar Fulata and 2 other honorable members. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9th June 2021, and I invite Honorable Fulata to move that the bill be read the second time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I am Abubakar Hassan Fulata. I represent Borneo at Krika Sambaguri Federal Conference. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I move that a bill for an act to amend the Civil Defense Corps Act number 6 of 2007 to institutionalize collaboration between the Corps and the relevant security agencies to strengthen its complementary role in the maintenance of public law and order, and for related matters, HB 1407 be read the second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Manu. Honorable Abinu. Mani, please, second.
You represent Linda Oman. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Kazan State. I rise to second the motion, heavily moved by Chairman of Rules of Business, and I so second. Thank you.
All right, straightforward bill. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Clerk.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Civil Defense Corps Act number 6 of 2007 to institutionalize collaboration between the Corps and relevant security agencies to strengthen its complementary role in the maintenance of public law and order and for related matters. Second reading.
Matter referred to Committee on Interiors. Honorable colleagues, I want to crave your indulgence. The Deputy Speaker of the Parliament of Malawi has been with us for a couple of days. She sat quietly there observing proceedings, and she's been with the Deputy Speaker in the last 2 days. I would crave your indulgence to please. She's been working with the Deputy Speaker in the last 2 days. I'll crave your indulgence. Mount the podium and address the House. Honorable Deputy Speaker, Parliament of Malawi, Honorable Aisha Mambo Adams, you're welcome, please.
Right Honorable Speaker, with your indulgence, can I remove my mask? Thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, right Deputy Speaker, all members of Parliament here present, supporting staff, the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Oh, it's already afternoon. Fine, I thought it's still morning. Right Honorable Speaker, when I heard you announcing that an honorable member has defected from his party to another party, I said, Chineke Godo, these things are happening everywhere. So anyway, it is his right. We do the same in our country. It gives me great privilege to be here on a study tour and to convey a message of solidarity from the Parliament of Malawi. As you are aware, Malawi and Nigeria have enjoyed cordial bilateral diplomatic relations since Malawi's independence in 1964. The bilateral relations between Malawi and Nigeria has deepened in various sectors, including agriculture, trade, culture exchange visits. In addition, MOUs including promotion and protection of investment agreement, PPA, bilateral trade agreement, BTA, tourism, agriculture, mining, meteorology, oil and gas, and cultural and education development. The new African Continental Free Trade Agreement and its possible benefits in terms of trade of migration. The government of Malawi is expressing gratitude for the critical role Nigerian government is playing in cementing the cordial bilateral relations between the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the Republic of Malawi. At national level, and specifically at parliamentary level. The purpose of the study tour is to benchmark on how the Nigerian House of Representatives is conducting its business during the COVID-19 pandemic, to have meetings with chairpersons of various committees and presiding officers to discuss matters pertaining to the operations of their respective offices. I am aware that the House of Representatives has put in place robust preventive measures which have resulted in controlling the pandemic among honorable members and the Secretariat. I am very glad to hear that the COVID-19 pandemic has not heavily affected this House directly as compared to our House, the August House of Malawi, because we have lost a number of members of Parliament, including cabinet ministers. Just last night, we were shocked to hear that one of the honorable lady, who was very active, intelligent, fearless, with more experience, has gone due to COVID-19. Just last night, making the total number to 8. The cabinet ministers and honorable members losing lives just like that. Inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi rajiun. May her soul rest in peace. Our study tour is being held at an extraordinary time. Firstly, because of the scourge of the COVID-19 pandemic, which has threatened to bring African economies to their knees. The COVID-19 pandemic has exposed the already existing vulnerabilities of African countries and is a threat to African integration as well as democratic governance as countries shut their borders and impose strict measures aimed at combating this, such as peace and security. African continent, we look at South Africa, to what has happened in South Africa, that decades after independence, Africa cannot manage to produce its own homegrown vaccine to play in that regard. Because by addressing my fellow women, I was shocked when I heard that women representation in this House of Representatives is only 13, representing 3.6%. There has been a slow but steady increase in women parliamentarians in my country, from 43 in 2009 to 45 in 2019. That's better, because the total of honorable members in the House is 193. So it's like 45 out of 193. We are better off than you guys. The Speaker of Malawi Parliament is a woman. And I am the second Deputy Speaker, a woman as well. The first Deputy Speaker is a man. And we also have a Clerk of Parliament who is also a woman. It is important for our young women and girls to understand that only in the position of power will we be able to earn a seat at the table and fight against the sexual harassment, gender inequality in all sectors of our society, fight against gender-based violence, be able to contribute and influence decisions in our favor as women. It is only in the position of leadership that we will be able to defeat a system that is male-dominated. But this does not mean that we should take our male counterpart head-on. We will not reach anywhere. We will not reach anywhere. We have to discuss with them. They have to understand us. We should make them as our champions. As male understand each other very well. So we should include them in our programs so that they should support us all the time. I am very sure that the honorable male members who are in this House, and even those that are outside this House, have daughters, sisters, wives. It is in their wish that one day the daughter they have should be successful. And it is their wish that one day that daughter should be a member of parliament, so that the honorable member who is a male in this House should be a father of a daughter who is a minister, who is a president. I am very sure that that is your wish. Therefore, they will support us. Don't worry, just talk to them nicely. I urge myself and my fellow women who aspire for leadership positions to ponder on the concept of leader efficacy, which discusses on how much we believe in our ability to succeed as leaders. As much as we have challenges in our society, the biggest fight we have is to defeat the voice of fear within ourselves that constantly whispers that we cannot lead. We can be leaders, incredible leaders, but that can only happen if we take small, brave actions towards leadership positions. Colleagues who are already in leadership positions, with wise words from Maya Angelou, who said, and I quote, "People will forget what you said, and they will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel." End of quote. The goal is not to prove to people that we can defeat society expectations. The goal is in using our positions to serve that which is greater than ourselves. The reward is in how many lives we have touched and impacted that will live in our legacy. I would like to thank the Federal Nigerian Parliament for hosting me and my delegation. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Deputy Speaker of the Malawian Parliament, Aisha Mambo Adams, for your remarks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable Vincent Defumule here. Honorable Vincent is not around. Okay. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Aisha Adams, for your remarks and address to the House of Representatives. Please, once again, I thank you for your remarks. Deputy Speaker of Malawian Parliament of Malawi, and your attempt to put us here to shame because of the number of women you have in Parliament. We're getting there gradually. Very soon we will put you to shame in Malawi Parliament. We'll move on to the Honorable Elumelu. What do you say? Do you have any takeaway from her remarks?
Oh yes, my takeaway from what she said on the issue of increasing the number of participation of women in politics is more of an advice to the women who are listening out there, because not the ones that are here. The ones that are here are already men, they are not even women. So I will advise them to be like them. I will advise them to be like them. They carry ballot, they struggle with us, they defeat men. So what is the difference? So there shouldn't be discrimination. If they really want to, they should go and adjust the provision of Section 42. we deal with discrimination.
You can see all the women are raising pot of butter on your head.
I agree. We have dealt with this thing during constitutional amendment. Mr. Speaker, do I still have am I still protected because I'm still speaking?
No, when a woman is standing, you sit down.
A proud mother. All the women here are proud mothers, are proud wives, and at no point.
Do you say grandfathers?
Mothers.
Oh, okay, no, he's confusing me because he's saying you are now men. That's why I thought he said grandfather.
Mr. Speaker, at no point will we wish to become men. And so, no matter how many times we contest for any position, we cannot be addressed as men. We are women, and we are happy, and we are proud mothers, and we are proud wives. So, point of order.
No. They are women. So, but men can be. There's something you call Honorable Kiruka, he for she. But you can you be she for he? Okay. Okay. Honorable Doku, what did you say? That's what she said.
Mr. Speaker, Almighty Allah said in Surah Al-Ahzab, He said, Innal Muslimina wal Muslimat, wal Mu'minina wal Mu'minat. So there is a recognition by the Almighty Allah of a man and a woman. There is no way we can be men here, sir. We are honorable members of the House of Representatives. Thank you. And we are happy.
This conversation is getting a bit out of getting. Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, you see what you have invoked in Parliament. Honorable Elumelu, let's move on. Somebody said you look like a woman anyway. So. The seventh order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to amend the Armed Forces Act, Cap A20, laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 to foster collaboration between the armed forces and other security agencies in the provision of national security and establish the Armed Forces Human Rights Unit to provide a reporting channel for civilians whose human rights are violated by members of the armed forces, and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Babaji Benson, Honorable Abdul Razak Namdas, and Honorable Yusuf Gagdi. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9th June 2021, and I invite Honorable Gagdi to move that the bill now read a second time. That's what I have on my. Namdas is here. All right, Honorable Namdas, go ahead. There's a lot of typo in this clerk. We need to make sure these things, you get them right. Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Abdurazak Namdas. I represent the good people of Ganye, Jada, Tongoma, Yobalwa. I'm from Adamawa State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move for the second reading of the bill for an act to amend the Armed Forces Act Cap 820 laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 to foster collaboration between the armed forces and other security agencies in the provision of national security and establish the Armed Forces Human Rights Unit to provide a reportorial channel for civilians whose human rights are violated by members of armed forces and for related matters. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Chairman Navy, Honorable Gagdi, please second.
Mr. Speaker, Yusuf Gagdi, I represent Panshinkanke Kanam Federal Constituency. I'm from Plateau State. I rise, Mr. Speaker, to second a motion ably moved by my brother, Honorable Namdas, for a bill to be read for the second time. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Clerk, please read the long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Armed Forces Act, Cap 820, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to foster collaboration between the armed forces and other security agencies in the provision of national security and establish the Armed Forces Human Rights Unit to provide a reporting channel for civilians whose human rights are violated by members of the armed forces and for related matters. Second reading.
Thank you. Bill referred to the Committee on Defense. Eighth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Police Act 2020 to regulate the powers of the police to promote effective collaboration between the police and other security agencies and to provide for the operational framework for community policing in Nigeria and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Yusuf Adamu Gagdi and three other honorable members. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9th June 2021, and I invite Honorable Gagdi to move that the bill be read the second time.
Mr. Speaker, honorable members, once again, Yusuf Adamu Gagdi, I represent Panshinkanke Kanam Federal Constituency from Plateau State. I rise, Mr. Speaker, to move that a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Police Act 2020 to regulate the power of the police to promote effective collaboration between the police and other security agencies and to provide for the operational framework for community policing in Nigeria and for other matters related, be read for second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, Olumide Oshoba representing Abeokuta North of Afemode and Odeda Federal Constituency from Ogun State. I rise to second bill to be read second time. I'll be moved by.
Okay, sorry, we lost you there, but yeah, bill seconded by Honorable Olumide Oshoba. Those in favor, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Ninth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act. Okay, long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Police Act 2020 to regulate the powers of the police to promote effective collaboration between the police and other security agencies and to provide for the operational framework for community policing in Nigeria and for related matters. Second reading.
The ninth order of the day. Referral, yes, Police Affairs Committee. Ninth order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps Act of 2003 to institutionalize collaboration between the relevant security agencies to strengthen the complementary role of the maintenance of public law and order and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Henry Nwauba and Honorable Nasir Ali Ahmed. Other members will recall that the bill was read for the first time on Wednesday, 9 June 2021, and now invite Honorable Nwauba to move that the bill be now read a second time. Honorable colleagues, it's important to announce that many of these bills were as a result of the Security Summit, the outcomes from the Security Summit for overlapping mandates and relationships between the police and other agencies. Yes, Honorable Nwauba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues. I remain Henry Nwauba and I speak for the enterprising people of Mbitoli Keduru Federal Constituency of Imo State. I rise to move that a bill for an act to amend the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps Act 2003 to institutionalize collaboration.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Point of order?
Yeah, I don't know whether there's a mix-up between the number 7 and number 9 in the title.
Mix-up in title. What's the mix-up?
Let me explain.
Yeah, okay.
The one you refer to is the 2007 Act. The Civil Defense does have in existence 2 acts, 2007 and 2003. And for concomitant compatibility, whatever you propose in 2003, you have to also make the same amendment to 2007 until they consolidate the 2. Do you understand? So you moved an amendment on the 2007 Act. If you look at the long title, the amendment you moved was on the 2007 Act. This is on the 2003 Act. They both exist. So whatever amendment you make on one, if you don't... Yes, that's what it is.
But German business, you are the one that listed it now.
Yes. That's what it is. 2003 Act.
So why don't you go ahead and then you see the chairman business and rules and explain to him. Yeah, even me, I'm a little bit lost, but you explain to the chairman rules. Yeah.
To strengthen its complementary role in the maintenance of public law and order and for related matters, I so move.
Honorable Nasir Ali Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Nasir Ali Ahmed. I represent Nasara Federal Constituency and I'm from Kano State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the motion as ably moved by Honorable Henry Nwauba. I so second.
All right, so we'll put the question. Once you discuss with the chairman business and rules and you agree, if there's a need for withdrawal or consolidation, just bring it up. For now, we'll just put the question. Those in support, please say aye. Those against, say nay. Ayes have it. Bill referred, clerk, a long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps Act 2003 to institutionalize collaboration between the relevant security agencies to strengthen its complementary role in the maintenance of public law and order and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to the Committee on Interior. 10th order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principles of a bill for an act to amend the Economic and Financial Crime Commission Establishment Act 2004 to enhance effective collaboration and relevant law enforcement agencies and for related matters standing in the name of Honorable Ibrahim Dutse Abdullahi and 3 other members. Other members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9 June 2021, and I invite Honorable Abdullahi to move that the bill be read a second time.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Ibrahim Abdullahi Duse, and I represent Duse and Kia of Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I am from Jigawa State. Thank you. I stand to move for a bill for an act to amend the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission Act 2004 to enhance effective collaboration with relevant law enforcement agencies and for related matters, HB 1409. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, can we get a second to that, Honorable Munir?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Munir Baba Anagundi. I represent Kumboza Federal Constituency of Kano State. I hereby do second the motion assembly moved by my colleague from Jigawa State. I so second.
Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. Clerk.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission Act 2004 to enhance effective collaboration with relevant law enforcement agencies and for related matters. Second reading.
A bill referred to the Committee on Financial Crimes. 11th order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to amend the corrupt practices and other related Offences Act, Cap number 5, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004 to clearly define the scope of powers of the chairman of the commission to revoke order or notice under the act, to avoid arbitrariness and ensure effective collaboration between the commission and other agencies, and for related matters, stand in the name of Honorable Dachong Bagos and 2 other members. Honorable members will recall that the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9 June 2021, and I invite Honorable Bagos to move that the bill be read a second time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm Dachung Musa Bagos, representing the good, great people of Jos South, Jos East Federal Constituency. I rise, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, to move for the second reading a bill for an act to amend the Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Act, Cap number 5, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, to clearly define the scope of powers of the chairman of the commission to revoke orders or notice under the act to avoid arbitrariness and ensure effective collaboration between the commission and other agencies, and for related matters, HB 1410. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Namdas, please second. Where's Honorable Namdas? Huh? Oh, you are here, sorry. Can you second, please? You need to hurry up. Okay, Honorable Asai is already standing. Honorable Asai.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished honorable colleague. Yeah, thank you. I rise to second the motion as moved. I so second.
Those in support, please say aye. Those against, please say nay. Ayes have it. The 12th order of the, long title.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Act, Cap N5, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004, to clearly define the scope of powers of the chairman of the commission to revoke order or notice under the act to avoid arbitrariness and ensure effective collaboration between the commission and other agencies and for related matters. Second reading.
Okay, the bill is referred to the Committee on Anti-Corruption. Abu Namdas, please approach the chair. The 12th order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to amend the Administration of Criminal Justice Act 2015 to provide for review of the provisions which do not conform with the spirit of the Constitution and make them more responsive to criminal justice reform, eliminate the use of life-threatening gadgets on suspects by security agents according to international best practices, and further enhance the dispensation of justice in criminal proceedings in Nigeria and for related matters, standing in the name of Honorable Akin Alabi and Honorable Antonia Fe and Honorable Linda Chuba Biaz. Honorable members recall that the bills were consolidated and read the first time on Thursday, 1st July 2021, and now invite Honorable Alabi to move that the bill be read a second time. I don't think Honorable Alabi is here. Honorable Linda Chuba Biaz, are you prepared to move this?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm Linda Chuba Ikpeazu, member representing Onitsha North and South Federal Constituency from Anambra. May I move that a bill for an act to amend the Administration of Criminal Justice Act 2015 to provide for review of the provisions which do not conform with the spirit of the Constitution and make them more responsive to criminal justice reform, eliminate the use of life-threatening gadgets on suspect by security agents according to international best practices, and further enhance the dispensation of justice in criminal proceedings in Nigeria and for related matters be read a second time. I so move.
Okay, Honorable Duku.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, the gender-friendly Speaker, the highly respected colleagues. I am Honorable Aisha.
The title. You forgot the title.
Gender-friendly Speaker.
My highly respected colleagues, I rise to second the motion, ably moved by my sister that the bill be read the second time. I so second.
Okay, I think this is going to be a resounding ayes because it's moved by and supported by two of our best female legislators. Those in support, this is more moved by Honorable Linda and supported by Honorable Duku. Please say aye. Okay, those against, please say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to amend the Administration of Criminal Justice Act 2015 to provide for review of the provisions which do not conform with the spirit of the Constitution and make them more responsive to criminal justice reform. Eliminate the use of life-threatening gadgets on suspects by security agents according to international best practices, and further enhance the dispensation of justice in criminal proceedings in Nigeria, and for related matters, second reading.
Okay, this is referred to the Committee on Judiciary. Yes. Can you help me out here, please?
Respected colleagues, the 13th order of the day is commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to provide for judicial review of all activities of Nigeria and strengthen the legal framework listed under Section 3155 and for related matters standing now Honorable Henry Wawa and Hassan Abubakar Flata. All members will call the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 9 June 2021. And I invite Honorable Flata Henry to move the bill the second time.
Let me take this one. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, my dear colleagues. I remain Henry Wauba, and I speak for the enterprising people of Mbitoli Keduru Federal Constituency of Imo State. I rise to move that a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to provide for judicial review of all activities of the Nigeria Police Force and strengthen the legal framework listed under Section 315, Sub 5, and for related matters. I so move.
Seconder, Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I remain Honorable Ndidi Godwin Elmelu, and I represent the good people of Anocho Shimri Federal Constituency. I'm from Delta State. I rise to second the motion moved by Honorable Henry Mauba. I so second.
Those in favor that the motion be read, the bill be read second, say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk is invited to read the long title of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to provide for judicial review of all activities of the Nigeria Police Force and strengthen the legal frameworks listed under Section 315, Subsection 5, and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to Ad hoc Committee on the Review of 1999 Constitution. Respected colleagues, the 14th order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principle of Bill for an Act to establish the Federal Institute of Fisheries Research, Ogidigben, Delta State for Fisheries Research, Education and Cooperative Training in Nigeria, and to make comprehensive provisions for its due management and administration and related matters. Standing in name, Honorable Thomas. All members will recall the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 24th March 2021, and now invite Honorable Thomas to move that the bill be read the second time.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Respected colleague, my name is Honorable Thomas Ereitomi. I speak for the people of Warri South, Warri North, and Warri Southwest. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Delta State. I rise to move for the second reading of a bill for an act to establish a Federal Institute of Fishing Research, Ogidigben, Delta State, for fishery research, education, and cooperative training in Nigeria, and to make a comprehensive provisions of the due management and administration and related, and for other related matter, HB 1278. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Seconder. Osai.
I remain Honorable Osai Nicholas Osai. I represent local Okwani Federal Constituency of Delta State. I'm an Okwani man. I rise to second the motion ably moved by Honorable Thomas. I so second.
It's a straightforward bill, so I put the question. Those in favor of the bill, the second time say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk is invited to the title of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to establish Federal Institute of Fisheries Research, Ogidigben, Delta State, for fishery research, education, and cooperative training in Nigeria, and to make comprehensive provisions for its due management and administration, and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to the Committee on Agricultural Colleges and Institutions. The 15th order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principle of Bill for an Act to establish a Federal College of Medical and Pharmaceutical Sciences, CONCIEL, to provide part-time and full-time courses, teaching instructions and training in medical, pharmaceutical laboratory and applied sciences, and to provide for the appointment of the provost and other officers, and for related matters standing in the Honorable Mandu Manu Soro. All members will recall the bill was read the first time on Tuesday, 26th November 2019, and I invite Honorable Soro to move the bill the second time.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Mansour Manu Soro, representing the good people of Darazu Ganjua, Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Bauchi State. I rise this afternoon to move that a bill for an act to establish Federal College of Medical and Pharmaceutical Sciences, CONCIEL, to provide part-time and full-time courses, teaching instruction, and training in medical, pharmaceutical, laboratory, and applied sciences, and to provide for the appointment of the provost and other officers, and for related matters, read the second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Seconder. Yes, Dr. Gimba.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Honorable Zainab Gimba. I represent Bamangala Kalabalgi Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Borno State. I rise to second the bill for an act to establish Federal College of Medical and Pharmaceutical Sciences, moved by Honorable Manu Soro. I so second.
Those in favor that the bill be read second, I say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk is invited to read the long title of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to establish Federal College of Medical and Pharmaceutical Sciences, CONCIEL, to provide part-time and full-time courses, teaching, instruction and training in medical, pharmaceutical laboratory and applied sciences, and to provide for the appointment of the provost and other officers and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to Committee on Health Institutions. Respected colleagues, the 16th order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, to remove item 36, maritime shipping and navigation, from the exclusive legislative list and insert in it on the concurrent legislative list and for related matters, standing in name Honorable Onofio Luke. Honorable members will recall the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 11 March 2020, and now invite Honorable Luke to move that the bill be read the second time.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Speaker. Onofio Luke, by the grace of God, I hold the mandate of the people of Etinan, Nsribom Srubium, Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. I rise to move a motion for a second reading of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, to remove item 36, that's maritime shipping and navigation, from the exclusive legislative list and insert it in the concurrent legislative list and for related matters. I so move, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name is Boniface Merengwa. I represent the good people of Ikwerema Federal Constituency. I rise to second the motion that the Constitution of a bill to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended to increase it. A bill for act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended to remove item 36, maritime shipping and navigation from the exclusive list and insert same in the concurrent list as moved by able colleague.
Honorable Luke.
I so second.
Thank you. Honorable Luke, you have to say something to the floor because this is one very thermal matter that it's not easy for us to just say we should move our waterways into the concurrent as possible. Give us cordial reasons.
Luke. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Onofio Luke, Etinan, Nsribom Srubium Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I want to be guided by the rules of the House, and I want to be guided by even the precedent that has been set, not only since we started today. Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir.
The mood of the House is very good, but
yes,
this is on national security, economy, and I think you have to give us, it's not like the other ones, institutions, establishment, which is not to everybody.
Yes, sir.
We should take an informed decision.
And on precedent too, sir, since it's an untraditional norm, since it is a bill to alter the Constitution, the precedent is that it moves to the committee, which Your Excellency would have the opportunity of superintending over. But having said that, sir.
Mr. Speaker.
Yeah.
No. I think you should be given the opportunity to reason, please. Yes. Yes. Please, I think if you allow me, Mr. Speaker. Sir, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. I think the concern of most members on the floor, I believe, including my good friend, is that this is an issue that borders on national security. Issues to do with the economy itself. So contemplating removing this from the exclusive list to another list, will amount to a very serious problem. And Luke is one of our finest brain on the floor here. I think we can only do justice if we draw the attention of Honorable Luke to look at this again and maybe step it down for further legislative consultations instead of allowing him to rise only to be killed, sir. So Luke, I would like to please, it shouldn't be debated. But for obvious reasons, sir, this is going to be a very difficult thing for the House to take. Thank you.
Point of order? What's the point of order? No. What is the point of order? Yes, sir. Okay. Your mic is on. It will be on.
In line with our order, Mr. Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues, most especially the presiding speaker now, who have oftentimes.
What is the point of order now? He's leading the House.
Yeah, no, I'm not reading. The proceeding in the House of Representatives and all committees of the House shall be
one or the one.
1 and 2.
Yes,
1 and 2.
read it.
Sub-rule 1
what they are reading is not there.
No, it's there, sir.
Okay.
Sub-rule 1 and 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Read it.
Yeah, the proceeding in the House of Representatives and in all committees of the House shall be conducted in accordance with the standing order and sub-rule 2 in all cases not provided for hereafter, or by sectional or other orders, precedents which I have mentioned, or practice of the House. Mr. Speaker,
but sir,
can I come in,
Honorable Sai, please. You are quoting the point of order. Which of the procedures that we are doing here that is outside our standing order that is not provided for? To lead the debate? Is it?
Can I come in, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Resolution of the House when Mr. Speaker has gavetted becomes a precedence and tradition of the House. And in the cases of the constitutional amendment or alteration of the Constitution, oftentimes precedence has been laid by different speakers, including my honorable speaker, sir.
Thank you. I want to rule you out of order. First, the president you are referring to a constitutional matter. My brother Honorable Jande is here. He brought out an amendment to alter the constitution to allow governors to have single term of at least 5 years or 6, and the bill was killed on the floor here. So there is no precedent to that effect. Please be guided. You are ruled out of order.
Please, Honorable Osai, be guided and sit down quietly.
Okay, let me switch off this one. Why is this one? Come here. See, this one is on. Come here.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Onofio Luke. By the grace of God, I hold a mandate of the people of Etina and Sri Ibom Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Mr. Speaker, the import of the bill is to the extent that you have had state government who have the capacity to play in the maritime sector and to participate in maritime sector development in the country. And then we have asked government to begin to look inward on how to raise their internally generated revenue. And maritime provides a basis for this. So the sole essence of the bill is to amend the Principal Act to grant state participation on the commercial and economic sides of maritime and navigation. But on the issue of security, because it's a combination of security, it's a combination of growth to economy, even revenue generation. So on the part of commerce, on the part of revenue generation, that is where we can allow the state to come in. And then on the part of security, then it still resides with the federal government. And in a situation where a law is made by reason of the constitution that has to deal with the national security, then the law as made by the National Assembly supersedes. So on the basis of that, Mr. Speaker, is just to allow, for example, Mr. Speaker, since 1999, Akwa Ibom State has proposed to establish a deep sea port. I'm taking myself an instance. Other states do have. We have talked about the deep sea port in Bonny. We've had the one in Warri, and even inland ports, sir, like dry docks. Mr. Speaker, it took 20-something years before Mr. President or the federal government could give approval to the business case, full business case for the development of that seaport, which my state today is grateful to Mr. President, President Muhammadu Buhari, for having given that approval for the takeover of that deep sea port. And so, look at the number of years that it took from conception to when we could have the approval. But if on the business side, we are given the opportunity, Mr. Speaker, for states to participate without too much of restriction or without too much of having to look on outwardly, then it would make for the growth of the nation, it would make for the growth of the economy, and then it would equally make the states viable. So, Mr. Speaker, again, I want to plead with you and plead with my honorable colleagues that we please allow this to get to the committee stage at constitutional ad hoc committee on constitutional amendment, and at that stage we can now begin to interface with the consultant who can give us best ideas and best position on what to arrive at, to have a comprehensive bill, a comprehensive proposal, a comprehensive provision that would cater for all the issues and concerns that has been raised here. So please, that's my humble appeal to you, Mr. Speaker, and my humble appeal to my colleagues, and humble appeal to the leader who has led us well, who has extended his wings to cover all of us. You cannot deny me you are covering today, Mr. Speaker, and the majority leader of the House. Thank you very much, sir.
Gagdi.
Mugagdi, Mr. Speaker, I represent Panshinkanke Kanam Federal Constituency. I'm from Plateau State. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Luke is my friend, but I expect him to understand the security implication of this amendment to Section 14 of the 1999 Constitution, which donates the power of welfare and the security of the life of the people of Nigeria regarding to the amendment he seeks to alter in the provision of our Constitution. Mr. Speaker, security matters are never compromised for commercial activities. I was privileged, Mr. Speaker, to see with the Vice President of Nigeria to see a demonstration of how our maritime activities yesterday, foreign countries use the waterways to further compound to the security problem of this country. Mr. Speaker, should we allow navigation, maritime shipping in the hands of the state government? Mr. Speaker, I can tell you without any fear of political misrepresentation in the future that it will further aggravate the security situation of this country. So I'm not going to say no, but I appeal to you, Mr. Speaker, to grant Honorable Luke another opportunity of considering allowing this constitutional alteration to be put to vote. Perhaps he withdraw it for further legislative consultation, or we debate it. But my stand is clearly against this alteration, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable members. I'm sorry, I never wanted to actually join the debate on this matter. I, in the first place, wanted to come by way of guidance and advice. And the fact that we are still talking about it, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I still want to put it very respectfully to my honorable colleague, who of course is a learned person, a lawyer, that when we have issues that do have this kind of contemplations, not even security, which is a major problem in the country at the moment, not even other issues that were raised by Gadi. As long as you are talking of the maritime shipping, the issue of, the other point he raised, these are issues that border in the Constitution as it is today, that are issues that contain about or talked about the regulatory principle of that subsector. The moment you bring this matter for a sharing between the state and the federal, it will compound problems. And more so, sir, Mr. Speaker, I want to believe, just by what he just said now, that it has not, the present position of the Constitution has not taken away anything from any substructure or any sub-national. His state being a very good example, you applied to engage in this very beautiful or very attractive sector, and you were granted license to operate. So regulatory principle of this particular subsector should be left in the hands of the center, because we will need to really look at things the way they are. Otherwise, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, we are going to have issues and problems. It is even better, I assume, is taken into residual list than putting it on concurrent, only for governors and center to share about it. That brings so much problem. So I want to plead with Honorable Luke, and with due respect to your professional background, with due respect to your finest contribution on the floor of the House, that this bill, if taken the way you want it to be taken, it will definitely confound our problems, security problems, regulatory principles of the concept of the Constitution as it is today. So I beg of you, instead of allowing this bill to die now on the floor of the House, or going to the committee like you insisted, only for it to still die over there, I want to beg of you to please step it down, maybe for further consultation, so that we can come up with something that will be a win-win situation. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you, my
Honorable Luke.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Onofio Luke. I don't know why there is that. I don't know why all of a sudden, sir, that mic, not from your own end, I mean my own mic, sir. So I thank you that you've still given me a place to stand. Mr. Speaker, in the legislature, you must always look at the body language of the leadership. And then you must always take the cue from the leadership. And I have learned very well. And so with the leadership that the House leader has provided on this matter, I take the cue from the leader of the House, and then I ask that this bill be stood down for further consultation and consideration, and then before it's being presented here for consideration. Thank you for the opportunity, all the same. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for being stepped down by the leader of the House. Respected colleagues, the 17th order of the day is the commencement of debate on the general principle of a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a 1999 amendment to increase the retirement age of judicial officers and for related matters standing in name of Yusuf Adamugag. The honourable members will call the bill was read the first time on Wednesday, 3rd March 2021. I now invite Honorable Gagdi to move that the bill be read second time.
I rise, Mr. Speaker, to move that a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to increase the retirement age of judicial officers and for related matters, HB 1239, be read for second time. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Sajos. Sajos. Yes.
Colleagues, I'm Sergius Ose Ogun. I represent Eastern Northeast, Eastern Southeast. I second the motion ably moved by Honorable Gaji. I so second.
Colleagues, those in favor of the motion be read second, the bill be read second time. Say aye. Aye. Against say nay. That's it. Clerks invited to read long title of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, a bill for an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended to increase the retirement age of judicial officers and for related matters. Second reading.
Bill referred to Special Committee on Ad hoc Committee on Constitution Review, 1999.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't know if you, by your leave, you allow Honorable Zainab and the Sergeant at Arms to see our visitor off. That she has some other things to attend. Please, Honorable Zainab, you escort our visitor.
The 18th order of the day is a motion on the consideration of outstanding bills from the President Assembly standing in now Honorable Aboka Hassan Flatter. Honorable Flatter is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Hassan Flatter. I represent Berniwa Krika Samaguri for the Constitution. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, reconsideration of standing bills from the preceding assembly. House notes that pursuant to Order 12, Rule 16 of the standing orders of the House of Representatives, bills passed by the preceding assembly and forwarded to the Senate for concurrence, for which no concurrence was made, or negative, or passed by the Senate and forwarded to the House, for which no concurrence was made, or negative, or which were passed by the National Assembly and forwarded to the President for assent, but for which assent or withholding thereof was not communicated before the end of the tenure of the Assembly. The House may resolve that such bills, upon being regazetted or clean copies circulated, be reconsidered in the Committee of the Whole without being commenced de novo. Also notes that the aforementioned bills were passed by the preceding Assembly and forwarded to the President for assent, but for which assent or withholding thereof was not communicated before the end of the tenure of the last Assembly. Aware that the bills were gazetted as House Bills 753 and 1340 and accordingly read the first time. Resolved to commit the bills to the Committee of the Whole for consideration. Mr. Speaker, the bills are Electoral Officers Commission Establishment Bill 2020, House Bill 753, and Harmonized Retirement Age for Teachers in Nigeria, Bill 2020, House Bills 1340. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Acting Minority Leader.
Honorable Abbas Adigun is my name. I represent the people of Ibadan Southeast, Ibadan Northeast Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Member, I'm from Oyo State. I rise to second the motion moved by Honorable Fojuta. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. That's have it. The 20th order of the day is a motion on need to complete the construction of Ningi 19. Sorry, the 19th order of the day is a motion on decision of the long title of bill for an act to amend the section 61 of the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria, number 2019, to extend the tenure of our resolution cost fund and for related matters in the name of Aboka Flatter. And I invite Flatter to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I am Abubakar Hassan Flatter. I represent Berniwa Krika and Guri, Mr. Speaker. I'm from Jigawa State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, position of the long title of a bill for an act to amend Section 61 of the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria Act number 2019 to extend the tenure of resolution cost fund and for related matters, House Bill 1320. House notes that the bill for an act to amend Section 61 of the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria Act 2019 was read for the second time on Thursday, 10th of June 2021, and committed to the Committee of the Whole for further legislative action. Aware that the following interaction with key players in the industry, the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria, it became apparent that the long title of the bill should be changed to accommodate new issues which became visible in the course of application of the Act. Recognize that the need to change the long title to reflect issues raised by the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria resolved to commit long title of the bill to Committee of the Whole, to wit, a bill for an act to amend the Asset Management Corporation of Nigeria Act number 2, 2019 to extend the tenure of the resolution cost fund, grant access to special tribunal established by the BOFIA 2020, and to confer on it the powers to take possession, manage, foreclose, or sell, transfer, assign, or otherwise of assets or property used as security for eligible bank assets and for related matters. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Seconda. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, my esteemed honorable colleagues, Olajide Olatubosun, Atisbo Shaki East, Shaki West Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from Oyo State. I rise to second the motion moved by my brother and colleague, Honorable Fulata. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. That is it. The 20th order of the day is a motion on need to complete the construction of Ningi Yalangungume Fuskar Mata Road in Bauchi State, sending no Honorable Abdullah Saad Abdul Kadir. Honorable Kadir is invited to move the motion. Chairman Rus, move that we step down this motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. It seems Honorable Abdullah Saad is not on the floor. I move that the consideration of this motion be stepped down by the leave of the House. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Motion stepped down by the leave of the House. The 21st order of the day is a motion on need to provide humanitarian assistance to displaced persons in the Bejika, Kara, Ibom, and communities in IB local government areas of Cross River State, standing no Honorable Alex Bona. Honorable Bona is invited to move the motion. I believe the same thing. Okay, sorry, Alex.
Okay, sir. They need to provide humanitarian assistance to displaced persons in Ebijakra, Ebom, and Izumuto community in Abi local government area across our state. The House. Know the deplorable condition of the internal displaced persons in Ebijakra, Ebom, and Izumuto communities of Abi local government area across our state. Recall that in January 2006, there were land disputes among these three neighboring communities, as mentioned, Ibijakra, Ebom, and Izumuton. We resulted to a full-scale hostilities. However, that the aftermath of the hostility was the destruction of houses, killing and displacement of over 1 million people from their central homes. Also aware that the internal displaced persons are now squatting in overcrowded facilities under difficult conditions in the neighboring communities within Abi local government. Informed that Abi local government is currently financially incapacitated to handle the situation and bring succor to the internally displaced persons. Also, informed that the matter was brought to the attention of the National Commission for Refugees, Migrant, Internally Displaced Persons, and a team was dispatched to carry a need an assessment of the situation. Further informed that the team recommended a prompt release of funds to resolve the issue in the area and bring relief material to the internally displaced persons. Concerned that the failure of the relevant government agencies to address these challenges have steadily worsened the situation and become unbearable, not only to the internally displaced persons, but also to the host communities. Also concerned that the situation has been further aggravated if comprehensive resettlement program and immediate provision for palliative to the internally displaced persons and the host community to reduce the risk of COVID-19 and other health-related matters. Resolve, all the National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, to provide relief materials to the internally displaced persons. Also, urge federal government to provide adequate security to the affected community to ensure an immediate return to their central homes. Finally, mandate the Committee on Emergency and Disaster Preparedness to ensure compliance. Thank you, sir.
Seconder. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Jukins Lechima, member representing Ohajebima Oguta Oru West Federal Constituency of the State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion as ably moved by, second the motion as ably moved by my colleague Honorable Alex Obuma. Thank you very much.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Respected colleagues, the 22nd order of the day is a motion on need to enforce the use of pedestrian bridge on highway in Nigeria. Standing now, Honorable Abbas Adigun. Honorable Adigun is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable member, I still remain Honorable Abbas Adigun. I represent the people of Ibadan Southeast, Ibadan Northeast Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, members, and from Oyo State. The motion is a need to enforce the use of pedestrian bridge on a highway in Nigeria. This motion basically to save the more life of our fellow Nigerians. So the House notes that pedestrian bridges are usually constructed on a strategic points along highway to reduce fatality on Nigeria highways. Also notes that the importance of pedestrian bridge cannot be overemphasized, as it is known all over the world to have a greatly reduced the rate of accident on our highway. Aware of the dangerous attitude of some pedestrians who ignore the bridge located on such busy highway and continue taking the risk of crossing the ever busy highways. Concerned that some Nigerians, mostly pedestrians, view the bridge as a arterial structures and location for the buy and selling rather than means of ensuring their safety. Worried that the huge amount of money invested in the construction of the pedestrian bridge appear to be a waste as bridges are hardly used by pedestrians. Also worried that the faults are not included on the essence of the bridges, but the absence of the feasible enforcement agents to punish them for the crossing the highway, even where the pedestrian bridge are available. Realize that unless conscious efforts are made to enforce traffic rules regarding the use of pedestrian bridge, the purpose for which they were constructed will be defeated. Resolve, urge the Federal Road Safety Commission to embark on a rigorous public enactment campaign to underscore the need for Nigerians to always use pedestrian bridge. Prayer number 2. Also urge the Federal Road Safety Corps to realize with other security agencies to arrest and sanction persons who cross the highway at locations where pedestrian bridges are provided. Prayer number 3, mandate the Committee on Federal Road Safety to ensure the completion. Mr. Speaker, honorable member, like I said before, this is to ensure the saving life of our fellow Nigerians. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, my esteemed colleagues, Olajide Olatubosun, Atisbo Shaki West Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, from Oyo State, I rise to second the motion moved by my colleague and brother, Honorable Abbas Adigun. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 23rd order of the day is a motion on need to replace the expired cooking gas cylinders in Nigeria, standing in Honorable Sergius Ogun. Honorable Ogun is invited to move the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My highly esteemed colleagues, I'm Sergius Ose Ogun. I represent Esan Northeast, Esan Southeast. Mr. Speaker, a need to replace the expired cooking gas cylinders in Nigeria. The House notes that over 9 million people in Nigeria utilize liquefied petroleum gas, LPG, for cooking, and 90% of the LPG cooking gas are contained in expired cylinders. The House also notes that the cylinders outlive their safety limits after 15 years, and most cylinders in Nigeria are over 30 years old, making them very dangerous for use. The House is disturbed about the non-testing and proliferation of expired gas cylinders currently in circulation across the country. The House is also aware of the need to invest in cylinder operating plants and to have cylinder recycling plants, as the community lacks cylinder plants. The House is also aware that investment in the local production of gas cylinders will allow for the affordable replacement of old/obsolete cylinders. The House is disturbed that the continued use of old cylinders can cause explosions, especially in poor controlled environments. The House is disturbed that the continued use of the House records that there have been numerous incidences of cooking gas explosions in Nigeria. A case in point was the gas cylinder explosion in Anambra State in 2017 that led to the loss of lives and destruction of properties. House resolves to 1, urge the Standards Organization of Nigeria, SON, to design a strategy to regulate the use of old gas cylinders, as well as enforce the withdrawal and replacement of expired gas cylinders from circulation. 2, mandate the Committee on Gas Resources to ensure implementation and report within 4 weeks for further legislative action. Mr. Speaker, my highly esteemed colleagues, I so move.
Maybe to get clear with your prayers, mandate the Committee on Gas Resources to ensure implementation. The implementation of the withdrawal within 4 weeks? Is it tenable, sir? Honorable Duku.
Duku.
Gimbiar Duku, member representing Dukuna for the Federal Constituency. I come from Gombe State. I rise to second this very, very important motion as moved by Honorable Osip. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 24th order of the day is a motion on need to curtail the ceaseless armed bandit attack in Zangon Kataf local government area. Sunday now Honorable Amos Magaji. Honorable Magaji is about the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Amos Gwamna Magaji. I represent the peaceful people of Zangon Kataf Jaba Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, we are from Kaduna State. I rise to move a motion for the need to curtail the ceaseless armed bandit attacks in Zangon Kataf local government of Kaduna State. The House notes the resumed ceaseless and wanton destruction of properties and farmlands, cold-hearted killing, countless kidnapping, boundless cattle rustling, and ferocious burning of houses of residents and communities in Zangon Kataf of Kaduna State by alleged armed bandits. Also notes that while people of the affected communities were beginning to have signs of relief as armed bandit attack had gone down considerably, with minor isolated cases carried out, the situation has gone back to its usual dangerous and frightening state of regular and daily incidences. Observe that since Sunday, 4th July 2021, when suspected armed bandits attacked Katsit community in Kavanchan, killed 2 persons, caused several injuries to not less than 10 people, destroyed farmlands and property in the midnight raid. Such attacks have been a regular and permanent features in the entire Zangon Kataf local government. Also observe that during the resumed violent attack and nefarious activity of the alleged armed bandits, the people of Zangon Kataf, having lost their kith and kin, farmlands, houses, and property worth hundreds of millions, now live in perpetual fear and anxiety, leading to massive economic deprivation, psychological trauma, and eventual health challenges. Worried that the constant invasion of the communities by armed bandits who maim, brutalize, dehumanize, and kill people with reckless and ferocious dimensions have turned indigenes and residents into destitute in their ancestral homes. Disturbed that the attack on communities in Zangon Kataf local government and other neighboring communities and towns in the entire southern Kaduna has been on for over 2 years and has paralyzed commercial and trade as well as food supply, not only in the affected communities, but in the entire southern Kaduna and the state at large, northwest and then north central zone, as people from southern Kaduna no longer go to their farmlands. The House resolves to urge the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, and the National Emergency Management Agency and other related agencies to immediately provide relief material to the affected victims of the ceaseless and violent attack in Zangon Kataf local government area. 2, also urge the federal government to immediately deploy more military personnel and intelligence operatives to assist and complement the operation of the Safe Havens Task Force in Zangon Kataf local government area and other local government area in southern part of Kaduna State. 3, further urge the federal government to establish a military command, battalion, and/or brigade in Zango and Katab local government area. 4. Mandate the community on emergency and disaster preparedness and army to ensure compliance. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Distinguished colleagues, my name is Solomon Bob. I represent Abua, Odua, and Ahoda East from River State. I rise in empathy and solidarity with my friend here, Honorable Amos Magaji, and his constituency in Kaduna to support second the motion. So, very well moved. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye.
Aye.
Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 25th order of the day is a motion on need to revive the multi-million naira waste recycling center abandoned by the Federal Ministry of Environment in Ilele Ohaji community in Ohaji, Egbema, Federal local government area of Imo State, standing now Honorable Kingsley Chima Uju, Honorable Uju invited to the
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, my name remains Honorable Ujukin Lichima, member representing Ohajima Oguta, Oruwest Constituency of Imo State. Mr. Speaker, the multi-million naira waste recycling plant abandoned by the Federal Ministry of Environment in Ile community in Ohaji, Egbema local government area of Imo State. The House knows that the federal government, in its efforts to help manage domestic and industrial waste in the country by modern-day waste recycling technology, spent millions of naira and built 2 industrial standard waste recycling centers, one in Imo State and Katsina State, respectively, and have been duly equipped. Also knows that the choice to build one in Ilile Ohaji community in Imo State cannot be unconnected with the geographical position of the community, which is equivalent to the southeast and south-south states where lots of industrial waste are generated. Aware that both domestic and manufacturing activities, especially from oil exploratory activities, generate lots of waste, including toxic waste, which can drastically affect human and aquatic lives in the oil regions, hence the exigency of the recycling center. Also aware that inabilities of the oil companies to properly manage their waste have led to the destruction of lives and properties and consequently led to several lawsuits against the oil companies. Informs that the gesture by the federal government to build such recycling centers was a step in the right direction and meant to ensure that wastes are considerably managed to save lives and protect the environment for healthy living of citizens. Worried that after spending multi-million naira to build and install equipment, the recycling centers have been abandoned, hence defeating the good initiative of the federal government, while leaving the environment to be ravaged by unmanaged waste. Also worried that the security of the recycling center has been abandoned to the mercy and personal efforts of Ilile community leadership with the cooperation of the contractor who built the facility, hence the need to commission the project to serve the purposes. Convinced that the recycling centers can also be very lucrative sources of revenue to federal government if properly managed and made accessible to companies and businesses who earn livings from metal and plastic recycling businesses. Resolved to mandate a committee on environment to investigate the reasons for the abandonment of the Ilile Ohaji Community Recycling Center and ensure the completion of the West Recycling Center and report within 8 weeks for further legislative action. Thank you.
Second is Eden.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Idem Unyime, member representing Ukanafun, Urogonam Federal Constituency in Akwa Ibom State. Mr. Speaker, I rise this afternoon to second the motion as moved by my friend and colleague, Uju Kingsley. Thank you, I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Let's look at the 26th order of the day is a motion on need to immortalize the author of the national pledge, late Professor Mrs. Felicia Adebola Adedoyin, standing in Honorable Olajide Olatubusu. Honorable Olatubusu is invited to move the motion.
Your Excellency, Mr. Speaker, my esteemed colleagues, I remain Olajide Olatubosu, representing Atisbo, Shaki East and Shaki West Federal Constituency of Oyo State. Mr. Speaker, my esteemed colleagues, my motion is on the need to immortalize the author of the national pledge, late Professor Mrs. Felicia Adebola Adedoyin. The House notes that the national pledge was written in 1976 by Professor Mrs. Felicia Adebola Adedoyin of blessed memory, who was a princess from the Iji ruling house of Shaki in Oyo State. Also notes that the motivation for writing the national pledge was the reality of non-existence of a national pledge for Nigeria at the time, unlike other nations like the USA and Ghana in West Africa. Aware that the work, which contained beautiful and patriotic words, appeared in the Daily Times of July 15, 1976, in an article titled "Loyalty to the National Pledge," leading to wide publicity within the nation with the attendant warm reception and acceptance. Also aware that following the publication, the then head of state and commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, General Olusegun Obasanjo, made a little modification and introduced the said national pledge during the formal launch of the Universal Free Primary Education, UPE, and directed that all school children should recite it during morning assembly. Informed that the thoughtful and solemn words of the national pledge have become an invocation for every Nigerian citizen to serve our fatherland with faithfulness, loyalty, and honesty. Regret that the iconic composer of the national pledge passed away on Sunday, 1st of May 2021, after a brief illness. Convinced that the contribution of the deceased great Nigerian deserves special acknowledgement by immortalizing her to keep the memories alive. The House therefore resolves to
One, mandate the Committee on Special Duties to liaise with the relevant authority of the federal government to immortalize Professor Felicia Adebola Adedoyin for the contribution to the advancement of Nigeria.
Seconder. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'm Yusuf Buba Yakuba. I represent Gombe Hong Federal Constituency from Adamawa State. I rise to second the bill moved by my honorable colleague. I so second. The motion, sorry.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 27th order of the day is the transfer consideration of a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Mutumbiu, and for related matters. Honourable members will call the bill on Tuesday. We recall that on Tuesday, 10 June 2021, the House and the Committee of the Whole considered the report and approved policies 1 to 9 and deferred further consideration of the bill. The leader will move for its resumption of the consideration.
Committee of the Whole. Consideration?
For the resumption of the 27th order of the day for consideration of the report.
No, it's here. Item number 1. Sorry, sir. Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I rise to move for a bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Mutumbiu, in Taraba State, and for related matters, HB 644, a Senate bill, be considered. Mr. Speaker, another bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal University of Technology, Monchok, and for related matters, HB 1135, another Senate bill, to be considered, Mr. Speaker. And number 29, a bill for an act to establish University of Agriculture and Technology, Okyogun, and for related matters, HB 1210, another Senate bill, be considered. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move.
Seconder, Honorable Bingida.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, and we have listed it for the public hearing among our bills, and the difference between this one and that one is this one has not mentioned any location. But the one that the member brought from here has a location, so we need to be guided by the.
This is a bill for concurrence coming from Senate, And all bills coming from concurrence for Senate, what we are expected to do is to go into committee for consideration. It's not to go for another public hearing. So it has nothing to do with the bill you have before you. Thank you.
Please be guided and sit down very quietly. Honorable Munir.
You have 2 mics to use now.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Babangida Ibrahim. I'm representing Malem Fashi, Kafur Federal Constituency. I'm from Katsina State. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I rise to support for the considerations of the 3 bills as presented by the leader of the House. I so support.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 23rd order of the day is the consideration of a report on the Committee on Health Institutions on a bill for an act to establish a federal medical center for Hong, Adamasia, and for related matters. All members will recall that the report was laid on Tuesday, 28 May 2021, and now invite Honorable Pascal to move for its consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues. I'm standing as a member of the health institutions. I'm standing on behalf of my chairman, Honorable Pascal, that the House do consider the report of the Committee on Health Institution on a bill for an act to establish Federal Medical Center, Hong, Adamawa State, and for related matters, HB 1264.
Seconder. Yes, sir. Honorable Uba.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Yusuf Buba Yakuba. I represent Gombe Home Federal Constituency from Adamawa State. I rise to second the bill moved by Honorable Bargos. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 21st order of the day is a consideration report on of the Committee on Federal Road Safety Commission on the need to establish more roadside clinics and improve facilities in the existing roadside clinics. All members will recall the report was laid on Wednesday, 30th June 2021. On Bulmoyowa, Akinfolarin, Samuel will move for his consideration.
Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I rise to move that the House do consider the report of Committee on Road Safety Commission on the need to establish more roadside clinics and improve facilities in the existing roadside clinics, HR 246/122/2019, and approve the recommendation therein. I so move.
Seconder. Yes, Honorable Babangida. Yeah, Mikeson.
Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Babangida Ibrahim. I'm representing Malem Fashi, Kafur Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, honorable colleagues, I rise to support for the consideration of the report as presented by Honorable Mayowa. I so move. I so second, sorry.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. The 32nd order of the day is a consideration of a report of the ad hoc committee on non-implementation of pay-as-you-go and sudden increment of tariffs planned by broadcast digital satellite service providers. Honourable members will recall the report was laid on Wednesday, 24th February 2021. Honourable Umi Edem will move for his consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Unyime Idem, member representing Ukanafun, Orogonam Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move that the House do consider the reports of the ad hoc committee on non-implementation of pay-as-you-go and sudden increments of tariffs planned by broadcast digital satellite service providers, HR 16806-2020. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Seconder, Gimbe Duku.
From Gombe. By Honorable Uyime. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. Leader moved that we moved that the House will resolve into committee of the whole to consider the bills and reports.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I thank you, my respected colleagues, the patient members that are still on the floor. I rise, Mr. Speaker, as directed to move that this House to resolve into committee of the whole to consider reports. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move. Honorable Bago, Honorable Yusuf Buba, please advance.
Seconder. Yes, Dr. Alex. Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. The ayes have it. House have resolved into committee to consider the reports and bills. Colleagues, the first bill to be considered is for an act to provide for the Central Federal College of Education, Mutumbiu, Taraba State, and for little matter. And I invite the leader to resume consideration of the bill. What was the report? That this particular referral was consideration was deferred after taking up to clause 10. Unfortunately, the secretariat do not have the reason as to why the deferment was done. So, do we assume all the issues have been resolved? That's why the matter is being brought back. So that we just move straight into the close consideration. Close by close consideration. Clause 11. 11. (14). (19). Clause 25. Explanatory memoranda. The second bill to be considered is for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal University of Technology in Manchok and for later matter. And I invite the leader to give the synopsis of the bill. University Manchok.
Thank you, Right Honorable Chairman. The bill as presented, Mr. Chairman, Honorable Members, like I rightly said, it's a bill presented here for consideration by way of concurrence from the Senate. And Mr. Speaker, I think it's for good when you are establishing federal institutions to do with the educational development of our people, especially the youth. And this bill seeks to establish a special university because it's to do with technology. So a University of Technology to be cited in that particular location, Mr. Chairman, honorable members, I think is a welcome development. And I plead with my very patient and hardworking members, including the Gimbia of Duku, who is also an educationist by profession, to allow this bill be considered because it's going to be in the overall interest of our people, including people who are in Jos, bordering Manchok. They don't have to go to Federal State University of Technology in Kano, which is a bit far. So within a short period of time, you can just cross over to Manchok through Marwa, and you get there, and your people will be well educated. And even those from Dogwa will be closer, to Manchok, to come and study the much needed educational pursuit. So I think this is a straightforward bill that requires your automatic concurrence, please. And I hope you will do that. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you very much, leader. Clause 1. Clause 2. 5. Clause 6. Clause 8. Clause 10. Clause 11. Clause 13. 17. Clause 23. Clause 26. 8. Clause 29. Do we have 29? The schedules. The fourth bill to be considered is for an act to establish a federal medical center, Hong Adamawa State, and for this matter, now invite Honorable Pascal to move to give the synopsis of the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I'm Dachu Musa Bagos, standing in for Honorable Pascal as the chairman of the health institution and as a member of that standing committee. That the House will consider the report, and as well as knowing that Hong is a very special area in Adamawa State, and even from the public hearing that we had on the establishment of Federal Medical Center, Hong, looking and having this bill, structures are already on ground, that it's going to be one of the best federal medical centers from our own findings. And we believe that with the leave of the House, honorable colleagues, Mr. Speaker, that having the establishment of a federal medical center home will be a pride of the nation, and especially in the Northeast with the issues of health, with the structures that we already see and they have in Hong, is going to be a pride of the nation. So I seek for the leave of the House, honorable colleagues, to support this very important establishment of this institution so that we will be the pride of the nation. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Colleagues, the question now that clause 1 carries. Seven, 8, 9. Long 13. Explanatory memoranda. The next report is on the need to establish more road clinics and improve facilities in the existing roadside clinics. Moreover, yes,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to draw your attention and other members to the fact that this report was made in February 2020 and not 2021. Mr. Chairman, half of the recommendations made here, they are the verge of implementation. And I'd like to inform you, sir, that we recommended that the FROS should, as a matter of fact, recruit more doctors, which they are doing, and that more vehicles, at least towing vehicles, should be procured, and they were equally in the last budget, provisions were made. So, Mr. Chairman, almost 80% of the recommendations made are already being considered and at the level of implementation. I won't say this report is coming very late, but I allow you to use your discretion, Mr. Chairman, because all the recommendations are already implemented.
So it's belated now?
Well, I'm not saying that completely, but 80% of them are implemented. I mean, we are implemented some, so I don't. Or maybe I just go through the recommendation again.
No, you don't need to go through. We're asking for the synopsis.
Mr. Chairman.
And you're indicting yourself.
No, I laid the report 2020, so they are just bringing.
Did you follow up? You are in parliament, you follow up, you make lobby.
What? I don't know.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Chairman.
Take your seat, sir. Thank you.
All right, sir.
Recommendation 1. Six. Need to have. Why you not give us that one? All Nigerians will be happy to have that one sorted out. I pray the job was done diligently, because when you don't have a report, it now makes it difficult for us to get into tandem with what has been recommended, for what is being recommended. Eden, where is the report? No, these are recommendations. We have not seen your methodology, your findings. There may be issues at times, more strengthening of the report. When somebody goes through the report, you may find one or two things that may not go in tandem with what they are saying, or there may be increase in terms of
Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Idem Unyime, member representing Okanafun, Rogonam Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Your Excellency, the report, we submitted it to the Secretariat, and I'm sorry, I would have followed up to ensure that the report is distributed.
The report is missing?
No, sir. It's still with the Secretariat. But Your Excellency, part of the discovery that we made in the course of our findings was the fact that the regulator of broadcasting industry, that is NBC, does not have the powers to determine tariff or price for that industry. So we also made that recommendation that NBC should be given that power so that they can regulate that industry effectively, and other recommendations that we have made. I want to appeal that the House do consider the report as presented.
I think this is one industry that requires serious intervention and serious oversight. We all had it when FRS made its statement, one agency evading tax to the tune of almost ₦1 trillion or more than that. And then here now comes the same industry now charging Nigerians, taking their money free for charge, not taking of tax now, having the value for their money. That's why I think we will take the report, but assumption that everything you have done is correct. Thank you. Help me with the other paper. Thank you. Recommendation 1. Welcome, sir. The next report is commissioned for a bill for an act to establish a Federal University of Agriculture and Technology, Ogun, and for related matters. I now invite the leader to move. Give a synopsis of the bill.
For related matters, HB 1210, a Senate bill, Mr. Speaker, is also a straightforward bill. It is brought before us here for consideration. And Mr. Speaker, I will assume naturally that it has been given all the legislative effect it's needed to have at the Red Chamber of the National Assembly. And even when issues were raised as regards the location and also of the existence of a similar bill here that was referred to our relevant committee to work on, I think these are two bills, even when they eventually come back for final legislative action, we will have no problem in trying to harmonize the two bills. The important thing about the bill is that the two bills are seeking to establish same institution, and it's for agriculture in a place that is agriculturally respected and known. So I want to believe, Mr. Chairman, honorable members, that this bill can be taken at the moment. And when we now come to take maybe a final look on our own bill here, we'll also take appropriate legislative actions to make sure that the needful is done. But most importantly, this is a very popular demand, and it will be in the interest of our people. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I plead with you to look at it from this perspective, and let's get it done. Thank you.
Respected colleagues, Leader, thank you for the information. It is true we have another bill from the House on the same subject matter, sponsored by Honorable Olajide Olatunbusu, and it's because we are doing committee of the whole, and we'll take responsibility for what has happened. Ordinarily, we are supposed to go into conference, having bills on the same subject matter, the same constituency. This should have been, but for the fact that it has been committed to committee of the whole, we'll do the consideration. While we urge our House Committee on Agriculture to fast track and ensure immediately on resumption we have the report of the bill sponsored by Olatunbusu, who is our colleague, for consideration. Thank you very much. Please, Chairman Agri, take note of that. Please.
Chairman Agri, please.
You should fast track. We expect immediately on resumption to have that one sponsored by Olatunbusu for consideration.
Please.
Thank
Please
you.
be guided.
Present it tomorrow.
I'm not asking for any comment. I'm just directing.
Please.
Thank you.
Honorable Munir, please be guided.
Clause 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 16, 17, explanatory memorandum. That's covered under 23. Long title. I think maybe we need to make a good statement. Our chairman should help us because you are putting our members into very serious problem. When we have bills on the subject matter, and then we are concurring every day for the Senate for what they are doing, and then ours are not being considered. It's placing our own members into conflict with their constituents. Please, let's do as much as possible. I advise other means of making sure that our reports are returned. I want to beg for that. Thank you very much. Leader, move that we revert to plenary to report progress.
Okay. Thank you, Right Honorable Chairman. My respected colleagues, I rise to move that this House be reverted to plenary to report progress. Mr. Chairman, honorable members, I respectfully move.
Yes, Honorable Bangira.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, honorable colleagues, my name is Honorable Babangida Ibrahim, representing Malefashi, Kafur, constituency. I'm from Katsina State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second that we will move back to plenary to report progress. I so move.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against nay. The ayes have it. House is hereby to revert to plenary to report progress. Before the report, I would like to announce on the instruction of the Speaker the following Nigerian-Turkey Friendship Group membership. Honorable Sani Kiri, Chairman. Honorable Mohammed Ibrahim Bakura, Member. Honorable Abubakar Sokoto, Member. Honorable Abdullahi Ali Mohammed, Member. Honorable Shehu Salih Rijau, Member. Honorable Yunus Abubakar Ahmed, Dr. Yunus Abubakar Ahmed, member Samuel Onogbu, member Onokola Taiwo Musbahu, member Honorable Kwe, member. Colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report on the bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal College of Education, Butumbiu, Taraba State, and for later matters, approve the resumption of the constitution for clauses 11 to 25, the schedule, the explanatory memoranda, and the long title of the report accordingly. Respected colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report on the bill for an act to provide for the establishment of Federal University of Technology, Manchok, and for later matters, approve clauses 1 to 28, the schedules, and the long title of the report accordingly. The House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report of the bill for an act to establish the University of Agriculture and Technology, Okegun, and for later matters, approve clauses 1 to 23, the schedules, the explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the report accordingly. Respected colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report on the Committee of Health Institution on a bill for an act to establish Federal Medical Center Hong, Tarabasta, and for later matters, and approve clauses 1 to 27, the explanatory memorandum, and the long title of the report accordingly. Respected colleagues, the House and the Committee of the Whole consider the report of the Committee on the Federal Road Safety on the need to establish more roadside clinics and improve facilities in the existing roadside clinics, and approve recommendations 1 to 5 of the report accordingly. Last but not the least, the House and the Committee of the Whole considered the report on the ad hoc committee on non-implementation of pay-as-you-go and sudden increment of tariffs planned by broadcast digital satellite service providers, approve clauses, approve recommendations 1 to 4 of the report accordingly. Leader, move for the adoption of the report.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. Adodogwa is my name, Mr. Speaker. I represent the good people of Tudunwada, Dogwa Federal Constituency. I'm from Kano State. I rise to move, as directed by the Speaker, that we adopt the report of the Committee of the Whole. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, I so move.
Acting Whip.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Yusuf Buba Yakub. I represent Gombe Home Federal Constituency from Adamawa State. I rise to second the motion moved by the Leader of the House. I so second.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against any, the ayes have it. Of the House tomorrow, 11 a.m.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. May I, on behalf of the leadership side, before I move for adjournment, commend our patient members who have been with us right from commencement to this moment, and also plead with the Speaker in the chair that I will invite them automatically to join you in your office now for a special lunch, please. So the 11 members that are seated here can follow us in procession this time around. Follow the procession with the mess and the Speaker in the front. And you come for a lunch in the office of the Deputy Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I so move, and I believe you.
Prayers carried.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry. I was more passionate about the prayer. May I now move at this point that this House do adjourn till tomorrow, Thursday, the 15th day of July 2021 by 11 a.m. And also do remind members that a very important business of the House will come up tomorrow on the electoral matters. So members should all be on the floor of the House to give their contributions. Thank you.
I think for the group of persons here seated, I'm very pretty sure they'll all be here, because these are the same people that you always find them when it comes to constitutional report. Then the appeal now should be for those who are out of this very hard chamber, and I pray that they will respect the wishes of their own constituents to come and vote according to the instruction by them to come. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable colleagues, I rise to support the motion, to second the motion with the exemption of the prayer that the House be adjourned to 11 a.m. tomorrow. I so second.
That is a tutorial. He has commenced tutorial for leadership. In the next
Not even for leadership, sir. He has commenced tutorial for opposition.
Thank you.
And we can see where you are coming from. You are on your own.
Those in favor of the motion say aye. Against say nay. Let's have it.